Ugh. Hello, chat. Hello, hello. How are you folks doing this fine evening? Hello, wife, and thank you for the sub. Hello, Docs. Hello, Beth. Hello, Demon. Was the wife making food? No, I'm mentally cooked. I'm mentally cooked today. Hey, Techie. So yeah, but we're back. We're back. God, I've got so much we've got to upload still. My God. Well, you got some good stuff out though. But how are you all doing this fine? God, is it Wednesday already? Wednesday evening? How you guys doing? Hopefully well. Ugh. I don't know what the deal is with Twitch, but in recent times, Twitch is just being weird. Today's my Friday. That's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Twitch, but it doesn't give me notifications on subs and shit as much anymore, which is so fucking strange.
Demolore 9000 asked me, how much weed do you think Ott would take to make him feel like he is out of his body? Huh? Oh boy, trying to blast off into the stratosphere, eh? Look, if you're aiming to detach like a helium balloon, it's not an exact science. More like throwing darts while blindfolded. Everyone's got a different tolerance. Some need a puff, others need a truckload. It's like asking how many frogs can dance on a lily pad without sinking. Just remember not to enter an out-of-body experience. So far, you end up in another galaxy. Ha!
Hey, Docs, heads up. That's the TTS, not the Ask the AI question. So that the AI is just going to say that to you. It's not actually
what
going
you
to reply
think
to you.
about Will 309 Productions account reviews. Just ask. AR. AS5 Bürschenstein Cursed Idleon. Gameplay site, song request, free TTS, and more. Idleon chill chat vibes, reads chat account reviews, Doomer English,
Hey, Turbo.
YouTube. Exodox asked me, will 309 Productions account reviews just ask? AR, Cursed Idle Gameplay, song request, free TTS, and more. Idleon chill chat, vibes reads chat, account reviews, Doomer English YouTube. My dudes, what's going on? Looks like it's the perfect night for some epic account reviews with Will 309. If you haven't asked for a review yet, jump on it. They're all about Idleon, chill vibes, and cursed gameplay. But also, don't forget those song requests and free TTS. It's a party in here. Let's see who has the most chaotic account this time, huh? Remember, life's too short to be a dog water gamer.
Okay then. Hey Turbo, how you doing, my man? Let's see. Yeah, we've got. Let me check the account reviews today. Follow and follow. Doing right, just working. Fair enough. So you got your review today, Turb. I assume that's you. So we got yours, and then we got Hugo's review today as well. So we'll be kicking that off. Oh God, I'm just so mentally like fucking cooked. What can you do? What can you do? That be me? Yeah. So then we've got some we got some few things going on. Oh God, there's a new sponsorship opportunity. It's for Isekai Slow Life. Earn gifted subs when viewers hit install the game. Oh, okay. So that's how this all works. Uh, 2 hours within 20 days. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so that's a sponsorship I maybe consider doing, but that's just me. I don't mind like Isekai Slow Life. I think it's not bad, but it's definitely not one of the few games I do. Like I've received sponsorships for, well, 2 scams, a Keys website, a few others. What I'm waiting for is that Paradox sponsorship for the new DLCs, so I don't have to fucking pay for it myself. But I don't think we produce enough Idleon. We don't produce enough Paradox content to do it. Hello, wife. Chat, say hello to wife. Let's see. Who else is in the category tonight? Puffy Lake Matic, Lucy, and the Bhutan Idleon account. Okay. Okay, I mean, it's something. Let's see. But yes, we do have a few things that we need to do. Hey, Mateen, how you doing? How are you doing, my man? But yeah, we're gonna do some more account reviews. So we're gonna do Turbed and Hugo's today, and then we're going back into for some more Old World Blues. We're nearly done wrapping it up. Nearly done wrapping it up. I don't know if you've guys seen, but I uploaded the next part that we recorded last night. Yes, is it very long? Absolutely. Is it very good? That's up for you to decide. But it's 3 hours of content. I think it's good. How you doing today? Very, very tired. Had to work later than I liked. Ugh. You better have it wrapped up by Friday because we're playing Peak, you promise? This is true. This is true. I won't be able to stream as late as I would like on Friday because I've got to do house cleaning shit Saturday morning. But yes, we'll be playing Peak on Friday. And then past that, we've got a choice to make. What do we do next? I mean, if we want to stick with Paradox, why do you not perma-CC? Cranium Cook? Oh, I haven't bothered setting it up on the character yet. See, I prefer to take a laid-back approach when it comes to Eidolon progressions, simply for the means that I have more stuff to continue to work on, because I don't want to get fully burnt out on the game, because then there's just no enjoyment for it for me. Like, I know my account's not perfect, and I've still got things I need to work on here or there, and, like, perma cranium cooking is one of those things. Like, that does remind me, actually. I do need to, go put a level in Equinox. Let's see. There we go. And then all these are still just kind of chewing through stuff I gotta do. There we go. Hey, Davey. Take a laid back approach, take my time. Yeah, exactly. There's no sense in rushing it just because at the end of the day, it's a case of like if I World 6 rush the account, I'm still going to go back and have to play 90% of the game and do catch up compared to standard individuals. Hey, Cheese, how you doing, my man? Welcome on in. But yeah, we've got just the 2 account reviews today, then back to some Old World Blues shenanigans. Oh, that's true. How did your welding cert go, Cheese? Or is it one of those certs where you don't get the results for quite a while? I know it kind of depends, really. Really kind of depends. So, Turb, you're looking for a follow-up, huh? When did we do yours? When did we do yours? Are you one of the ones I haven't uploaded yet because I've been lazy? No? 3 or 4 weeks ago, I think. Okay, so you're probably already on the... Yeah, there you are. Turb Games. Your review comes up on the 6th of October. So then your review, this follow-up won't come out until like the second week of December. It's actually 3 parts, and the first part was driving skid steer and front loaders. But I did pass today's test, though. Hey, congrats, Cheese. Congrats. You know what? For achieving a milestone on passing the first part of your test, you know what? Cheese? You're going to get VIP. Congrats. That's how long you'll have your VIP. That's up to the fate of the wheel gods. Yeah, I've been working on a lot, but work has been crazy, so I've been able to get everything done that I wanted. Fair enough. If I get a follow-up review, I want it to align perfectly to come out on my birthday in November. Oh, boy. I mean, it's technically possible. Cheese, is it a forklift? Well, yeah, they're talking about a skid steer. You're not familiar with a skid steer? It's kind of like it, but hold on, I'll show you what I mean. Nope. All right, hold on, I'll show you. So this is a skid steer. So this is a skid steer. So yeah, it's not something you can just like easily do. You gotta kind of like work on it and understand how to do it because it's a hunky chunk of machinery. So yeah, that's what he was working on. I've driven a few of these before. I mean they're a machine, simple as. So now being in World 6, there's so much I need to figure out what I really need to focus on. Fair enough. Well, looking at jobs on Microsoft, first thing, a must-have experience with Linux. Yeah, because I'll tell you, it's loosely a secret. 90% of the internal tools at Microsoft are Linux-based operative tools. They're not Microsoft-based. They're built off of a Linux backbone. They use a shitload of Linux at Microsoft. I've worked with those guys day in and day out, and it's hilarious. Oh, like if you want to know something fucking really hilarious, Oracle, the VM company, they primarily use MacBooks. What type on Linux? Like what type of Linux? It really depends what they're running. Some of their more test bench shit is just like running Ubuntu versions. They have some custom repos and repository, or not repos, custom distros that they run. They're not really hard set on anything. As long as it's roughly the same manipulable architecture, they'll run anything. Hey, Mom. Yeah, what's up, Davey? Down for lunch on Sunday? I can't do this weekend. No, I'm going to be busy, I'm afraid. Sorry, my weekends are pretty much booked out for the foreseeable future, so if anything, we'd have to probably grab food on either Mondays or sometime during the week, I'm afraid. Let's see. Yeah, sorry, it's just work has been busy as fuck, and life is getting busier, my man. Life is getting busier. Also, where the hell is K3? K3 has been talking to me about doing Idle Revolution. I have been playing Idle Revolution. Thank you very much. So, right. Let me. Wait, try this out of my goddamn mouth. My friend wiped out Mac from iPhone, installed Linux there, so he wiped out the iOS on his iPhone. He says it's working better now, but he's a senior network dude. He's coping. I will be brutally honest. The amount of support there is for using Apple chips and Apple subset technologies is so minuscule. If your buddy legitimately thinks it's working better, he's coping and seething. I'm telling you right now. Now, wiping out like a MacBook and like putting Linux on that, that's fine. That architecture is more or less the same. But like for iPhones, the internal chipsets and the subset features of those chips are an absolute bitch. It's not a new one, so they don't give a fuck. Yeah, if it's not like the super. Here's the thing: if it's not been manufactured in the last like 5 to 7 years, it's it's fine. Because the old phones weren't as locked down as a lot of people think they were. When I was in college, I wiped the image on my computer, but got a better one in return. Oh boy. I used to have a what was it? I had a cracked copy that I had broken of a teacher management software that was used for my school. And what it did is instead of teachers controlling my computer, I could control everybody else's computer. So I basically had like the admin rights of all the computers in the school. It was great. I used to have a lot of fun with it. He did the same thing with Steam Deck. Well, Steam Deck is just Linux. Literally, all the Steam Deck is a fucking Linux. That's all it is. So, I mean, all right. He wiped out Linux and put a different kind of Linux. All right. Okay, boomer. Crazy power to have? Yeah, but I never abused it. Well, I got in trouble in early days of school for a multitude of things. Yeah, but it was not the right one. Yeah, your boomer friend is coping. Gave the OS out, remember? Yeah, I mean, you can. There's public images of Steam OS. I mean, you do know what Steam OS is now, right? Like, here, I'll show you. Did you guys know everybody with a PC owns a Stream Deck? Did you know that? I'll explain. Do you see this button right here called Big Picture Mode? Oh shit, it's basically a fucking Steam Deck. It's literally the same shit. Okay, that's being weird. Hold on. Yeah, like it's nothing like revolutionary. It's just Steam. Hey, Roy. Hey, Roy. Oh, boy. Steam Deck's on sale, chat. Fuck you, Davey. Steam Deck on sale. How much is the pricing for this? Yeah. I mean, that's actually not a bad price. But no, I won't. Would it be nice to have? Yes, but no, I don't need it right now. Steam's new store is officially here, huh? Oh, wait, did they actually update the store? It shows how much I checked the store. Payday 2 subscriptions now available. God, they're trying to... Well, I mean, it's $5. Actually, that's okay. Yeah, $5, that's... I'll take that. That's fine. Did they actually change the store up? Yeah, look at that. They kind of did. Huh. I don't mind the change. From what I heard, they are good and people like them over Switch. Here's the thing. You get a Switch because you want to play Nintendo exclusives. You get a Steam Deck for literally everything else. If your goal is to play Nintendo exclusive stuff, you got to get a Switch. There's just no way around it. You want to play... Okay, we're getting off of this page. You want to play any other things across the obelisk? No new game buys for quite a while right now. Me and the wife are focusing on saving money. As much as I'd love to get like Silent Hill F, I will not be buying anything until it's like extremely discounted. So no new games until shit's extremely discounted. Deconstruction Simulator, huh? Is it one of these? Yeah. Another voxel type game. So, yeah. No shmoney going into Steam. We're saving up money. Got to do some big purchases. So, alright, let's swap back to Idleon. But yeah, I mean, if chat funds it, it's fine. Yeah, but that's if chat funds it. But they don't need to, as it's okay. We got plenty of shit we gotta play, chat. But no, as it sits, like from when I was in high school and even middle school, call me an asshole, but I used to work with guys, and keep in mind this was ages ago. I haven't done this shit in a decade, but I worked with guys on doing bots for bots for Wrath of the Lich King for World of Warcraft. So I knew guys and I'd help them with tests, and I got a cut of whatever they sold on doing very rudimentary early bots for World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King. Mostly like farming bots, not like money bots, because I hated the money bots because they fuck with the economy. But farming bots to just like power levels and shit like that. That was what they primarily did. So this was a fucking decade ago. This was a fucking decade ago. It's long forgotten lore at this point. Long forgotten lore. Yeah, adios, Davey. Catch you later, my man. Off to church. Yep, all good, my man, all good. But yes, so here in a little bit, we're gonna get those account reviews cracked off, get those all going, and then I don't know if you guys seen a whole bunch of videos came out about like the end of YouTube or whatever, which I thought was fucking hilarious. That people were freaking out. Oh, we're not getting as many views. We're not, the algorithm's screwing us. There's like something about restricted mode and da 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 da. And I'm like, what? That literally has nothing to do with anything. Everybody freaks out, and it happens year over year that people are convinced that the algorithm is bad around this time of year because their viewership drops and they don't get as many views on the channel. And it's like, okay, you do understand what month it is, correct? You do understand that people are basically done with vacation season to a point. Spiff's was the best in my opinion. The other dude you mentioned was just on YouTube, no longer counting ad blocked views too. Yeah, Spiff's was dead on. Because I've heard this time and again, I've seen this time and again, and I know exactly what the thing is, and I'm 100% agreeing with Spiff that it's literally schedule change. People are going back to school, adults are going back to the workforce, students are going back to university, college, whatever, the trades. People get busy. That's life. And it really comes down to people think it's the end times every single fucking time. And it's like, no, it has nothing to do with the algorithm. The algorithm is fucking autonomous. It's more or less a black box at this point. Nobody's directly fucking with it. Unless Spiff releases a video that he's like, here's how to break the algorithm again in 2026 or whatever. But yeah, this whole like bullshit thing that everybody's like, it's the end of YouTube, it's the end of Twitch and all this. Do you why Twitch runs the September discount shit in September? It's because they want to push they want to push people to stay on the platform to, watch streams so that streams can generate ad revenue for Twitch. You know what I mean? This is not a fucking new concept. This has been around for a long time. By the way, did you see Lava's post from today? Makes me think we're gonna get like 12 new meals. I'm fucking called it. Everybody told me I was wrong, but I fucking called it. Okay, let's see. As much as we all love suspense, and I'll be leaving you in suspense after this until I announce World 7's release date, still many weeks away, I want to update you on what's going on. There won't be a huge multiplayer feature, reasons explained later. I've shifted my focus to making World 7 itself feel more alive. That's why we are here. That's what we're here for after all. Maps are visually intriguing and unique and feature 2 points of interest each, including secrets and new mechanics. Despite saying this is a third of World 7, there are more maps in this first update of World 7 than the entirety of World 6. So, okay, so he's gonna fucking... By the way, it's 2 billion kills to unlock the next lock, guys. As much as it sounds great, okay, how do you gauge the map locking? What ridiculous number are you gonna throw at me this time? I'm fucking waiting. There will be a bonus sharing. Also, hello, Ark. 2 billion kills on 12 characters. V-Man mains are fucked now. There will be a bonus sharing system to encourage you to help newbies, done through the Friends tab of Codex. This does not involve gem shops or bundles. Will rather be based on your tome score. What? I ultimately figured this was the most effective way of giving you guys a way to connect to new players, and as for the new guild stuff, I would rather focus my efforts on expanding guilds and adding in server-wide competitions and a weekly update. Simply put, give all my energy to World 7 now, and then energy to guilds after is my motto at the moment. This could serve as a good mental break to spend a few weeks in between doing World 7 parts 2 and 3. Only accessible my master classes. Yeah, it's masterclass only locks. Active only. Fuck you. Keep your game open. Okay, I'm curious about this whole bonus sharing system, this way that's going to help newbies. I'm very interested to see if that's going to pan out. But I think we can all agree here the number one guild is going to be fucking Griffey's guild. If there's any kind of like challenges or shit, you just can't beat the amount of Griffey guilds and sub guilds that are just going to consume the top boards. It's guaranteed. I will be adding in a few more mini games like Hoops to World of One, but standardizing them and integrating them into the game with their own shops, where you spend points you earn by playing them for some minor bonuses. Is it going to be like Vault? That I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know. Other than he says it'll be tied based on your tome score, it's like, okay. What the fuck does that mean? Like, if I have a ridiculously high tome score, I get bonuses I can only give out to newbies kind of thing? Or... Anyway. The mini games to World of One seem interesting, but I'm starting to feel like it could be mechanical overload in the sense that unless they're like super duper compact and super cleanly implemented, I'm going to be kind of concerned with the amount of like work you basically have to put in your rotation. It's leaning more into the Korean MMO-esque of like, oh, here's your 25 dailies. Go play this mini game, do this mission, do this limited dungeon, then go do this mini game and do this limited dungeon. Like, It's gonna let you have 20 tunes by merging two accounts. Yeah. Is Lava ever going to fix Pong? That's a great fucking question. Probably not, because he really hasn't talked about like revamping some of the old worlds and the old mechanics, other than we're going to be getting new ones, but we don't really know about like a full revamp of the old stuff. So I guess we'll see. Here's what I expect from World 7. One very cool skill. It's simple and not confusing, but it's very complex in how many upgrades there are. Okay. Tons of monster maps and alternative routes, each fitted with secrets and new content to engage you. In other words, World 7 is more than just a platform with monsters on them. New content for almost every system in the game. Will be easier to count the systems that don't have new content. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's new content, not revamped content. So as to if he actually like implements brand new content, I'd be curious. Or if he actually like revamps it under the guise of new content, yeah, maybe. So we'll see. Again, 90% of this crap is speculation. And that's really it. It's fucking speculation on speculation on speculation, and that's as simple as, chat. The only thing we aren't getting an update for is dungeon. Yep. Which we kind of fucking figured. I can tell you a story about Black Box. You know the game League of Legends, right? So once upon a time, something as the bot of League, there was like 80k unknown users, and most subscription cost like $10 a month. It was created by 4 people. Do you know how they got pointers from Black Box to make the box work? They paid a dude who worked in the League of Legends team, so he gave him pointers after every update. Yeah, but that's common, though. That's unironically common as fuck. Bro, won't even fix the dungeons we have. Yeah, I definitely think he needs to do a overhaul on all the dungeon related shit. It's, to put it bluntly, it's stale and underwhelming at this point. I mean, the idea's there, the structure's there for doing something way, way, way better. It's just he needs to put in the time and energy to revamp that whole system. World 2 needs lots of love. World 2 needs a lot of fucking works. A lot of fucking work. Especially like the broken Kilroy maps, the weird alchemy overflow bugs, the reset issues. World 2 is in a rough state. Absolutely rough state. But, I mean, we can be hopeful for the future. Then again, still many weeks away, so we're probably not going to see this until... Ha! Fuck! Maybe we're lucky Christmas. If we're lucky. So we'll see. Thinking more World 2 dungeons? I mean, I'm thinking World 2 just in general. The dungeons alone are completely fucked. World 3's dungeon just needs to be gutted. World 1 dungeons is fairly cut and dry. So, there's a lot. There's a lot in the work that needs to be done. A lot of work. So I'm just hopeful that we'll get some better content. You know what I mean? We'll see some fun stuff. You know, see some potential gain, shit like that. But that's all we can really ask for at this point, right? Oh. And let me see. Think we're getting it late November. I'd be hard pressed to think late November. I'd be hard pressed to think late November. What really fucking blows? Also, I low-key realized we never watched the trailer for this. Why Squeedle stopped streaming She Lived World 2 Dungeon so much? I don't know. Waiting for October event. I can't wait for us to build our dream game room. That's true. Let me see here. Yeah, no news on MapleStory Classic yet. That's gonna be good though. College. All right, let me pull this up real quick because we didn't. Hey, Zixel, how you doing?
You got blood on my suit.
I gotta turn that fucking thing down. Welcome in, my man. Good, how are you? Doing good. I realized we never watched this. I never watched this fucking classic playtest, which... Yes, they made a huge announcement. You doing account reviews? Yep. Exclamation mark AR explains the process to you. We got a nice, neat little video. It's very, very easy. Pass? You can pass all you want. I'm nostalgia goggling it, okay? I'm very interested to see what they're going to do with this. Oh yeah, I've played it too, Turbo. It's great. So, we're all fucking coping and waiting for this shit. We're fucking waiting for this shit. So, whenever the fuck you're gonna release that, you assholes. You make enough money, Nexon, release my shit! Let me get my fucking nostalgia goggles back on and go fucking do God. Go fucking do Kerning PQ at like 2 in the morning. With one of the guys who's Korean, the other guys are Russian. One guy's got a fucking spreadsheet with all the answers. Goddamn. Who's gonna give me back my good shit? That's what I want. Marbies, we'll do Marbies. Calm thyself. Calm thy titties. We will do Marbies soon. I just want MS Classic to come out so the rose-tinted glasses come off and people start to remember how bad OG MS is unless there's a massive quality of life changes. But if they go to 1-to-1? No, like it's from what I understand, there's going to be a lot of quality of life. They already are, obviously they're going to be fixing the resolution in the engine so you can actually do 1080p. They're getting rid of a lot of some of the more annoying shit and fixing a lot of the bugs. So it should be definitely better than the quote-unquote true classic experience where you want to bash your head against the wall. Like farming for fucking, oh god, the throwing stars. for hours on end for like a 1% drop chance, or the fact that the mages required items to use their skills and the skills were terrible. Like there's so much shit. They learned from Classic WoW and people saying they wanted Classic and then people bitch they got Classic. Yeah. People want the Classic gameplay and like that baseline nostalgia, but they want the quality of life that has been built into them, I guess is a good way to put it. They don't want the true Classic experience. They want Classic Plus, I guess is a good way to put it. They want Classic Plus. I think that's a better way of putting it forward, rather than traditional, oh yeah, totally, I want Modern Warfare 1 and 2 back exactly where they were. No, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't. Because I guarantee you, nobody wants to go back to the days of doing airport when you've got some dickhead running around with akimbo 1897s just fucking one-tapping you from halfway across the map because those guns were broken. Yeah, everybody wants the rose-tinted glasses, but they want their rose-tinted glasses plus. I do, you are one of those fuckers. I'll be that guy. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God. But yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Shit like that is it's one of those things. It's one of those things. But that's just me. That's just me. MW2 NoobTube, bring it back. Yeah. I'll be that guy, but even worse. JK, I've never played COD again. The last COD I played was Warzone. For a bit. Like, Warzone was fun, but the last, like, true COD that I played, the last true COD was Black Ops 2, because Black Ops 2 had the best zombies maps, in my opinion. Fucking Origin was creme de la creme. Die Rise was okay. Buried was pretty solid. God, what else am I thinking of? I think that's it, right? Die Rise. Oh, no, Transit. Transit was good. Transit was cool. So, yeah, you got Transit, you got Buried, you got Die Rise, you got Origins. And I'm fairly certain that was it. And I absolutely loved playing Origins. One of my favorite modes. Yeah, Black Ops 2 was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. But yeah, I think that was the last like definitive COD that I played, that I actually like played through and did the campaign and did yeah, I did the campaign, I did zombies, I did multiplayer. Yeah, Black Ops 2 was like the last big one that I remember playing like through and through. Before that, I didn't have Modern Warfare 2, but I had Modern Warfare 1. And then eventually, many years later, I picked up Modern Warfare 3. But yeah, Modern Warfare 1 and Black Ops 2 was like really fucking good. Really fucking good. So, in my opinion, you can't really beat the classics. Everybody who's seen the state of Call of Duty nowadays knows how bad it is. It's the same slop they've been putting out for a while. Basically, Call of Duty as a franchise has devolved into the Madden IP. And I'll say it. Call of Duty has devolved into the Madden IP. It's the same fucking game that gets re-released every year or every 2 years with a few changes, a couple of guns, and they expect you to pay fucking $80 for it, and you're going to take it like a man. You are going to say thank you after getting punched in the face, and you're going to play the same game you've been playing for the past 5 years. Call of Duty is dead. COD should be free to play with expansion packs. I mean, it more or less was. With Warzone, it was free to play. And they made a fuckload of money off the cash shop. Hitman Absolution was fun. Hitman was great. Hitman is a great series. Hitman's doing really, really good. Yeah, a couple of things here and there, but Hitman's really, really good. FIFA, yeah, it's basically turning into FIFA. Same thing that happened to Madden. Yeah, I really say it's about it. Like, just have all the maps from the previous CODs, but if you want the current guns and maps, pay $30 or something. Yeah, but that here's the thing. Nobody wants to play the new maps. Nobody wants to use the new guns. They want to run their, like, Scar L's and their Akimbo 1897s and their Barrett 50 cals. Nobody's going to pay for any of that is the problem. There's no incentive for them to do it. And to be fair, I don't think they own... I don't think they own the rights to, like, the Modern Warfare 3 maps, because I think that was Sledgehammer Games who still has rights on that. So I'd be surprised. Really, our last hope is in 2 weeks when when the new Battlefield comes out, we see if it's any good. I mean, the playtest seems to be solid, but if the new Battlefield is not up to snuff, it's basically the death of... The complete death of the shooter genre. It's Jover. Absolutely Jover. I know beta was fun. Yeah, sure, but I'm not dissing the beta. I'm just saying we can always be sold a different set of circumstances compared to what they're selling us in the beta. You know what I mean? It could always be different. It could always be different. Just play Counter-Strike. It's better than all these nonsense shooters. I could be convinced to play Counter-Strike, possibly. And we still wait for GTA 6. GTA 6 will release, and then it'll come out on PC, and then 2 years later, PC multiplayer will come out, and then that's that. And then, like, 4 years after that, they're going to do a remaster. That's Rockstar's fucking gimmick. We can get some Rev Idle. Roy, I was literally talking about this earlier. I'm literally playing Rev Idle in the background right now. Hold on. Look, I'm literally playing Rev Idle in the background right now. So, yeah. Can Idleon be in the background? No. Either way, we're going to be doing some Marbies and we're going to be doing account reviews. So, know that it is there. Marbles. And I need to move this shit out of the way because Marbles freaks out if it's running. Facecam is covering score. There you go. Question about sigils, emoji, veggie, Idleon bonus shows Toolbox 25%. Idleon shows 25%. Toolbox shows 120%. Who is right? Toolbox is right. Toolbox is right. All right, time. Okay, not that map. It lags too much. Time to wake up, lurkers. It's Marbles time. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey. Let them sleep. I need to win is crazy. Lurker reporting. Hey, Shadow Eyes. Let me adjust my fucking chair that I'm not like slouching back and ruining my shit. There we go. Yeah. All right. Oh god, my chair goes back far. Holy shit. All right, stream is fucking over, chat. My chair is just too goddamn comfortable. I can't look back at the screen. See, stream's fucking over. Do we get some cat stream time today? I know they were banned from the desk. We need a special cat chair for them. That is on the prerogative of the wife. I think the wife said it so that you need to win a golden ticket before you can summon a cat. I think is what she'd set it to. All right. I'm leading the pack, but I don't count. Still anybody's game at the moment. Looks like Turb leading the way. Yep, Turb leading the pack right now. Another slowdown here, another kerfuffle. Still anybody's game. Everybody's all boxed up. My God, everybody's literally boxed up. Yeah, still anybody's game right now. What do we got next on the track? No, not you. You'll do fine. Looks like Techie's in the lead here. Did you look at the CK3 mod and sub mod? I took a look at the mod. I didn't take a look at the sub mod yet. Definitely am interested. So if we want to do some more variety past doing some Hoi 4 mods, we can absolutely crack that off for sure. That does it does look very, very like in depth. I'm curious on a couple of mechanics, but I'm sure it's like fledged out. Has it been updated to account for the new like shit that's come out for CK3? The new coronations or whatever crap that's been dropped by Paradox in recent times? Turbo in the lead now. Turbo slowing down. Explode. Yeah, if only, right? He's knocking out all the wheels for everybody else. That's what he's doing here. Ooh, and he and Demon Lord Momo sneaking around the outside. Momo knocks some wheels around. Everybody's bundled up. And congratulations to Mr. Momo. You won yourself a golden ticket, my man. You won yourself a golden ticket. How do you feel? Also, how thin was that margin? Oh. Demon Lord, I am so sorry. God damn, bro. Summon cat. Babe. Well, apparently we gotta summon a cat. Oh, God. Alright, if I'm summoning a cat, hold on, I need to turn on the fucking lights and shit here. Hold on, I gotta boot up NVIDIA.
Would you like to turn your lights on?
I will be, thank you very much. They should do it automatically. Hold on. As long as they didn't go into the bathroom in your office. This one hasn't yet. Waiting for my damn software to boot up. Hold on. Okay, video. There we go. All right. Then we'll switch to this.
Hold still.
God damn it. Just hold the cat. Hold the cat. There you guys go. There's your cat. Can you not have her kick me in the back of the head? There's no brain cells in there. Show him the long cat. Show him the long cat.
Give me her loving. She's being held against her will. Give me her loving.
There you go.
Well, scoot over.
You're an asshole, Myth. You're an asshole.
Scoot over.
I can't physically scoot over. Hold on.
Oh.
There. Nope, she's done.
I
She's
slammed my
done.
penis in the car door. You slammed your penis in the car door.
Yep, there he goes. Cat's gone. There you go. Content chat. You content now? There you go. All right, 2 more tracks. I saw you had new things to touch. It's true, we did. And Myth and Cry both discovered that you can pay bits on Tangia for the cursed shit I have in there. There you go. Back to this. There you go. You should try the CK3 after the end mod. Yeah, I've got to, but I've got to reinstall CK3. And I've got to rebuild the audio between it. It's more me and Zeno. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but Crymore's intermittently used it off and on for the past few days as well. The announcement for World 7 stuff. Yeah, we talked about it a bit earlier. Shut off my lights. There we go. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. But I suspect we probably won't get it till Christmas, if anything. So we will see. We will see. All right, fuck off, Breaking Benjamin. Give me something else. No, that'll do. Good Christmas. I just need a few more weeks to finish World 6. Fair. Just imagine a third of World 7 is larger than all of World 6. Yeah, but imagine the locks on the mobs, though. I imagine the end of next month at the earliest, otherwise near end of the year, probably. Probably. 100%. Looks like Shadow Ice in the lead right now. A lot of potential for Shadow Ice to win here, folks. A little bit of slowdown. Nope, looks like Momo in the lead again. Could be looking at a back-to-back here for Momo. Human combustion. You got... Oh, Momo's dead. Oh, no. Turbo next in the lead. Back-to-back cat win. No, you can't use 2 back-to-back cat summons. You gotta be nice to the cats. They are animals, not toys. If they want to be picked up, they'll be picked up. Yeah, that's just bad luck, Demon. Roy and Ahsoka Tano in the lead currently. Ahsoka Tano taking the lead here. Nobody stops him. This is an easy victory. And congratulations, Ahsoka Tano. You won yourself a golden ticket, my friend. You won yourself a golden ticket. Congratulations, my friend. Exclamation mark golden ticket for your reward. Is that faster than record? Let's find out. Ooh, by 1 second, Lucky Nips is dethroned. Lucky Nips gets dethroned. And their first race, too, by the looks of it. That's crazy. Golden ticket, 1 word, no space. And we got 1 more track to go. 1 more track to go. Should beating the record give a ticket too? It's too much happenstance. If you beat the global record, absolutely. But if you beat our in-house record, not really. In my opinion. When do we get a Civ 6 night? Who knows? Who knows? Potentially, we might be doing some Civ 6 before we do Peak on Friday. Next drinking stream. Oh, God. Drunk Civilization. Oh, God. Okay. That's going to go wonderfully. I'm sure. We'll do... There we go. Like reenacting real-life civilization. Yeah, fuck pottery. Mines for life, fuck pottery. Drunk civilization is how our world is made. True, though. True, though. But, I mean, we are inching our way closer to our goal. I think our most obtainable goal right now is 1,000 followers on Twitch. Like we're inching closer day by day. We are inching closer and closer day by day to 1,000 followers on Twitch. I think that's our next big milestone we're going to be able to hit. Yeah. Well, maybe that or like YouTube monetization, which isn't the current goals list, but I have been considering it. So I guess Vive le C. Momo is dead. Hydrate? I shall. I shall drink some water. All the country leaders that are going to hell, I hate it here. Like I said, I don't get much into the politics side of things. I did see they got like super pissed off something about an escalator, which I thought was fucking hilarious. Like, it's a fucking escalator. Like, okay. It stopped working, okay? It is what it is. Looks like I won first, and oh, Mateen does not make it. Crymore gets second place. What will you do with your ticket? I'm going to Disney World. Wheel? All right, somebody's losing their VIP. Somebody's losing their VIP. All right, wheel picker. Trying to see what happened to my ball. Man only watches first. That's just luck, man. That's just is what it is. All right. I think the only change on the list is Cheese Lords on here now. So let me get this up here. Cheese Lord. Hold on. All right, chat. Are we ready? Are we ready? Very balanced. Very balanced wheel. It's very balanced wheel. Looks good. It's gonna hit myth. All right, hold on. There you go. All right, here we go. Zombie losing their VIP. He had it a day. RIP to Zombie. You ringing against me is going to make me feel safe. Are you sure about that? Let's find out. Oh, that's Zeno. Whatever. Yeah, well, Zeno would lose it in that case. Can I buy a spin? I'll allow you to buy one. I'll let you buy one. Run it? No, wait. The bank needs to process your transactions, fucko. That's not how this works. Crymore's going back to being fucking broke, bottom boy of the barrel. Wow, Crymore slipped all the way to 4th place. Myth retaking 2nd. Roy in 3rd. All right. Another wheel spin. Who's dying today? Oh no, cat venom. Damn. Oh well. RIP cat venom. 07's for cat venom, chat. Cat Venom lost their VIP. RIP Cat Venom. Roy, that's such leaps and bounds. It's just not even realistic. Now, who would it theoretically hit if we spin it again? Well, Simpson would have lost it if it was real, so. Is it worth going for sparkle-shaped drop obols? Realistically, no. You're going to replace those with Kruk or Emperor obols when you can. They're just better. Yeah, hold on. So, compare looking at drop rate, which is fine, or 5% all AFK gain and 2% total damage on just a Kruk obol. So, results may vary. If you need it for slab, make it. That's true. Slab is a factor on that. All right. And you know what? I'll give you guys one more track. Will, can I spend a ticket to have you add cat cam to the wheel? And if it's landed on instead of taking a VIP, we get cat cam? If you get a ticket going forward, sure. We can add one cat cam roll to the wheel. Can we pull tickets together to bring the price of back down? That depends on how organized and how many tickets you want to burn in that regard. Really depends.
Great. I think I got it, but just in case, tell me the whole thing again. I wasn't listening.
Thank you, Demon. To be able to do it. Yeah, and you can do it once per ticket. Some tickets to burn. Oh, Zeno ain't here. It only goes on for that spin. Yeah, it only goes on for that spin. $1%? No, it'll be a fair odd. Crymore's making enemies of all of chat. That's basically what he's doing right now. Oh, Crymore, no, Ark's in the lead apparently? No, he isn't. It's a fake lead. Might just put C4 on my marble. Dude, I don't blame you. You've had some rough fucking starts. There you are, back in the pack. Holy shit, Demon. Oh my god. Move, you piece of shit. Is there any benefit to not hard pushing endless summoning as far as we can? No. You want to push summoning as hard as you can. Endless allows you to do fun, wacky shit, so... Yeah, definitely. Oh, Ark is dead. Techie in the lead right now by the looks of it. Can it, instead of going on there once, stay on there, but lose odds every time it's landed on and just feed tickets to raise odds? God, no. 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 Fuck you, Gravity. Well, Techie's still holding strong right now. Crymore also standing strong. Ooh, Crymore might take the lead here from Techie. Roy needs to get a cat. Oh my god, Myth. Myth just said, fuck all y'all. Oh, congratulations, Myth. Where the fuck is Demon at? Still not there yet. But he's getting there. He's trying his best. So, Myth, you won yourself a golden ticket, man. What do you want to do with it? Well, there you go. So, you guys, if you want to do something right now, you got to negotiate with Myth. You got to negotiate with Myth right now. Myth holds the newest golden ticket. Myth holds the newest golden ticket right now. And he's not even going to tell you what to do with it. If he doesn't claim it here, it defaults to Crymore. Myth says, well, the fuck he does. I can read, chat, contrary to popular belief. Oh, shit. I need to finish that. Whoops. I need to do my goddamn health check. Work. No. Time somebody out. Crymore. All right. Crymore's getting timed out. See you in a couple minutes, bud. All right. We will do one final track. One final track because it's 8 o'clock on the dot. If Myth does not claim his prize by the end of this track, that prize will be forfeit. And I will give it to somebody else. No, let Crymore join this. I didn't know there was another. Consequences of your actions feel bad. Dude, you're the one who wanted him to time him out. This is literally the consequences of your actions, bro. He's making enemies. We don't want Damn, chat's gone fucking like political fast in terms of that. You're gonna start hosting their own political parties in the chat. This used to be a democracy. Now it's a monarchy. And we've got the noble classes that are the moderators. And we have the ascended noble class that is Mateen of all people. Because he too was once a peasant amongst ye. And look at him now. He's a no... What's the cooldown on timeout? I don't think there is. I don't think there's a timeout cooldown. Just expensive. Yeah, that's just the big thing. It's just fucking really expensive. Check back for it soon. Oh, I guess there is. Well, I can change that real fucking quick. Let's see. Tell me somebody out. What's the cooldown? 5 minutes. It's just it's a 5-minute cooldown. So now you have your answer. In a couple of minutes, it'll be free to use. Somebody cursed my ball. It's like that though, Techie. Don't take it at face value. Look at poor Demon. He's on second place on the board. He's not gonna stay there long. And Turbo, congratulations. Turbo, you won yourself a golden ticket, my man. You won yourself a golden ticket. Demon coming in second. That's crazy. So, Turbo, what are you going to do with your reward, my man? Oh, I'm just going to give it to somebody who is random. With his magical power. That's true. All right, who wants a golden ticket? And give me your best argument for why you deserve a golden ticket. I'll give you one. Just to be clear, you cannot use it to redeem for another cat. The cat is sick of being picked up right now. You'll take a VIP? Okay. You know what? We'll get you in the VIP real quick. For a cat tomorrow. Okay. Anybody else have any interesting arguments? I got timed out and didn't get to play. I mean, you could just time out Demon when we start doing Marbies tomorrow. Alright, we'll see you in a couple minutes, Demon. See you in 2 minutes, bud. Alright, first off, let me give Turbo his VIP and see if he lives. You know what? Here's the thing. Okay, listen, Techie, it is neck and neck between you and Crymore. Crymore, give me your best argument, and I mean your best argument. If it is lackluster, it will go to Techie. Techie, give me your best argument. If it's lackluster, it goes to Crymore. Both of you give me your best arguments why you deserve the ticket, and I will grant it to who deserves it. Give it to Techie, be a poll. I could make it a poll, actually. I will let chat decide the fate of this ticket. Who gets ticket? Cry, Techie. I'm going to give you guys 1 minute. You guys will decide who gets the ticket. The chat hates me. Dude, you made enemies of them yourself. That's on you, bud. All right, votes currently 2-4. 2-4. 2 for Cry, 4 for Techie. 3 for Cry, 4 for Techie. So much, by the way, he likes to be a shitter. He likes to be a shitter, is the case. He's trying to take away Chris's title of community shitposter. And the poll concludes with Techie getting the ticket. Techie, what would you like to use the ticket for? Because everybody will end up getting with VIP and it gets boring. That's what the nukes are for, dude. How many we have nuked so many VIPs into oblivion. It's not funny. So many VIPs into oblivion. I didn't set the price. That was a chat price. Ain't no way. Techie, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way, bro. Congratulations, Crime War. You have been made a VIP. Better be sure to thank your glorious host. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no fucking way. Not for you to pick. Yeah, he just gave you fucking VIP, you muppet. All right. With that being said, it's time for reviews. Yeah, I have never once set the price for anything. Can I change it? Nope. I never once set the price for either of those things. That was chat choosing the price. It's just a wallet god's on hiatus while he gets a new house. So chat's safe for the time being. And to be fair, there was the bidding war to just keep adding and removing Griffey's VIP back and forth for quite a while. I think it was K3 that kept trying to remove fucking Griffey's VIP. So, yeah, that's the thing. All right. Let's see. I need to get my list and shit up and running for this. All right. Who's next on the account review list? Turb, you're up, bud. You ready? Let's make sure this is going. Do your worst. When appeasing the wallet gods by occasionally feeding them my tickets and seems to satisfy with my offers, I'm ready for the roast? No, you're not, bro. You ain't ready. Your account's 4 days out of date, my brother. Your account's 4 days out of date. Have you done any progress in 4 days? I'll fix that real quick. Yeah, you do that real quick, and then we're gonna run an ad so we get in rotations so that ads doesn't hit while we're in a review. So we're gonna run a quick 3-minute ad, folks. Actually, I can't because apparently Twitch did it for me and I didn't realize it. Oh shit. All right, so then just give me a couple minutes here. I'm gonna quickly go grab a fresh drink. When I get back, we will be doing Turb's review. So enjoy the TTS spam. Have fun with that, and I will be right back, chat.
VV Roy asked me, fuck you, Baltimore. If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars. Bad deals, cars that break down, thieves. If you think you're going to find a bargain at Big Bill's, you can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker. You'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. If you find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass. You heard us right. Shove it up your ugly ass. bring your trade. Bring your title, bring your wife. We'll fuck her. That's right, we'll fuck your wife. Because at Big Bill Hell's, you're fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hell's, home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. How does it work? If you can piss 6 feet straight up in the air and not get wet, you get no down payment. Don't wait, don't delay, don't fuck with us, or we'll rip your nuts off. Only at Big Bill Hell's, the only dealer that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. VV Roy asked me, bring your title, bring your wife, we'll fuck her. That's right, we'll fuck your wife. Because at Big Bill Hell's, you're fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hell's, the home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. How does it work? If ye piss 6 feet in the air, straight up, and not get wet, you get no down payment. Don't wait, don't delay, don't fuck with us, or we'll rip your nuts off. Only at Big Bill Hell's, the only dealer that tells you no. No. To fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. If you're looking for a place that'll roast you harder than a burnt marshmallow, Big Bill Hell's is your paradise. Our deals are shadier than a goblin's cave and cars more cursed than an Idleon speedrun gone wrong. One-stop shop for all your masochistic desires. Just don't cry to us when you realize you've been swindled harder than AI Joker talking about buttholes. Roy asked me, that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. This event ends the minute after you write us a check, and it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker. Go to hell. Big Bill Hell's Cars, Baltimore's filthiest and exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland, guaranteed to make you swear more than a sailor on leave. If you're looking for a car that stalls at every red light or a deal that's sketchier than a cat on a hot tin roof, you've struck gold here. Only the bravest souls dare step into this den of chaos. Hope you brought your duct tape and a prayer, because these cars are hanging by a thread, ready for the challenge. Just make sure you're packing some serious patience and a good mechanic.
Okay, we're back. Jesus Christ, Roy. Let me get my shit up for the Twitch music. Hold on, give me 1 second here. That can go. That can go. Twitch music. Okay, Turb, are you ready? And did you update your account? Let's find out. Turb did update his account. Let me go ahead and make this up for Turb. Okay. Let me do this, and then grab this. All right, where are you at with your progress? Okay. So, Turb, is there anything else I need to know before we start your review? Because you say you've been working on your account and you want a re-review, so fill me in. What am I expected to get into here? Trying to fix it, so I've been trying not to spend too much salt until I get that fixed. Okay. You know what I'm also going to do? I'm going to get your old list. Hold on. I'm going to get your old list. Because at that point, I had you push to World 4. Okay. I've had 8 of my characters in Divinity Lab and Bravery, so those characters are a bit neglected gear-wise. Okay. All right, let's get into it and start the record. The gear doesn't make the man. True, it's the bubble clicks. It's the hourly bubble clicks that do. What is up, YouTube? Wilder9 here, back again for another Idleon account review. This time a re-review for Turb, who's back with some account progress, and we're happy to help him out. So, Turb, bud, listen, I know you've been busy. What the fuck, bro? Star signs? Come on now. Come on now. You know better. Come on now. Equip your star signs on everyone. Let's take a look at characters. Have been working on obols. I literally told you this in your other review, that I told you build dice obols, and you did one. But come on now, man. Come on. You know what I'm going to tell you? Swapping it if I use a different character. Right, and I can understand that mindset. I can, but consider the following. You are leaving potentially game-changing early drop rate and other bonuses across the board by just not having it on everybody else. There's no downside to having it equipped. Like, literally none. You're asking, like, let me put it this way. If you get this all done, it's better than sitting there complaining that your steak is too buttery. You know? Like, you really, really, really want all of this running on everybody. So don't leave potential on the table, okay? Let's take a look at prayers. Skill dimwit. Roll sampler, minus on the V-Man, which is fine. Do you have Zerg Rush unlocked? No. Okay. Let's take a look at P.O. boxes. Still underutilized. A lot aren't assigned. But... okay. Work on your P.O. boxes, man. Work on your P.O. boxes. You know the drill. All right, let's take a look at equipment. Yeah, and you said a lot of these guys are going to be neglected because they've just been AFK. I mean, you're up to Cheezor, which is not bad. Splicer, no Splicer, no Splicer, no Splicer, no Splicer, no Splicer, no Splicer, Shit Skull Trap, Shit Skull Trap. I mean, Prickle Skull's not bad, but still Shit Trap. Trap, Shit Skull. You mean you're using some food utilization, but even your guy who's actually doing sheepies isn't using it. Like, there's a lot you've really got to work on here. Really got to work on here. So I want you to utilize more golden food. And I want you to upgrade your traps, upgrade your skulls, upgrade your splicers on everyone. Everyone. Okay? Traps are deeply important. I only have one set of void tools right now. Going to make a full set soon. But when I do have them, do I give them to whoever? Do I give them whatever main stat they need, or do I use the stat for the corresponding skill? Don't worry about the specifics on the stat rolls. You're even with void tools, you're going to be blowing through those, and it's not even relevant. Just focus on getting void tools on everybody and just upgrade them. It doesn't matter who won, just upgrade the stones. You could be min-max if you want to, but you're nowhere near needing to be ready for that. Just focus on getting everybody void tools when you're not salt fucked. And the like, so. Let's take a look at the account. Okay, you're World 6. You're World 6. At this point, I want you to onyx your statues. Begin that work. All right, let's go take a look at your dungeons. Still a lot of investment here. You've still got several boosted runs. Oh, hello, cat. There's a cat here. Hello, cat. Hello.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend,
You're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars!
bad deals,
Cars that break down!
thieves,
If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill,
you can kiss my ass.
it's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker!
You'll fall for this bullshit.
Guaranteed!
If you find a better deal,
Shove it up your ugly ass!
you heard us right.
Shove it up your ugly ass!
Bring your tray.
Bring your title!
Bring your wife.
We'll fuck her!
That's right, we'll fuck your wife.
Because at Big Bill Hell,
You're fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
take a hike
to Big Bill Hell.
home of
Challenge
challenge pissing!
pissing.
That's right.
Challenge pissing!
How does it work?
If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet,
You get no down payment.
don't wait!
Don't delay.
Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off!
Only at Big Bill Hell.
The only dealer that tells you to fuck off!
Hurry up, asshole.
This event ends the minute after you write us a check!
And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker.
Go to hell!
Big Bill Hell's Cars.
Baltimore's filthiest
And exclusive on one of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland.
guaranteed!
Anyway, the cat's gone because of Baltimore was too loud and she booked it, so. Too bad. Constellations, how are you doing on your star signs? I mean, this is easy, this is easy. Easy, easy, easy. Yeah, a lot of this stuff you can still be doing. A lot of this stuff you can still absolutely be doing. So you are going to continue to work on your constellations for star signs. Get that done up. Go ahead and check Vault. Vault still needs a lot of investment, so make sure you're investing in more Vault bonuses. Yeah, a lot of stuff, especially if you're going to be like doing any kind of pushing. I mean, shit. Active murdering is at minimum you're going to need. Bonuses for talent points. I mean, just so much you've got to work on here. So much you got to work on. Take a look at your apocalypses. Why is your second Blood Berserker not a DB yet? Why is that? And where's your Arcane Cultist? I'm a bit confused in that regard here, bud. A bit confused in that regard. 54 out of 72 on my logbook. Nice, Mateen. Just got my other DB like 2 days ago. Okay. That's fine. Let's take a look at Grimoire. 800 right now. I think for you, I want to set you as a Grimoire level. Let's see. I want you to push your Grimoire level to 1900 for Supreme Head Chef status. Let's take a look at Compass. You haven't really done shit with it, so it's fine. And Tesseract isn't relevant. Anvil, you are claiming, which is good. Forge, smelting away. Upgrades bought, good. Bribes, World 2 locked. Stamps. Mason jar stamp. Golden apple stamp. My brother, what do you do? No multi-tool stamp? No multi... Hold on. Where's your fucking skills? Okay, that makes sense, actually. You're not there yet. That's fine. That's fine. Still, in general, I want you to unlock your remaining stamps. And I think for a total at this point, I'm going to push you to... Ooh, what do I want to push you to? I'd say 10K is advisable for you. Let's go ahead and push your stamp total to 10K. All right. Let's take a look at Owl. 50% drop rate. Nice. Make sure you're keeping up with Owl. Keep pushing that number out. Bubbles wise... still need to do a lot of unlocking in your bubbles. So keep working on unlocking your remaining alchemy bubbles. I'm having trouble with stamps because the inventory for some of it need the salt for the next forge pages. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. Let's take a look at cauldrons. Upgrade's been bought. Okay, vials. I mean, you've been sporadically leveling them, which is good, but you're still missing quite a few here. I mean, stuff that's like material cost 4 stamps, a reduction right there. More material cost reduction on stamps right there. Skinny Zero Cal being horribly underleveled. Diet or drink still need to get finished off. Yeah. A lot of focuses on your vials here, my man. A lot of focuses on your vials here, okay? All right, let's see. Check your sigils. You're not doing any good. Islands. You fucked up immediately. Hey, Sick, how you doing? Welcome on in, my friend. We're doing an account review here for Turb. Oh, come on in. Look. I gave you a priorities list. Why did you unlock Crystal? I'm going to keep it $150 with you. Come on, Turb. Come on, my man. All right. Well, if that's the case, that's fine. For islands, we're basically going to have to completely redo this. So rather than doing Crystal second, we're going to have to do Rando second. Sea salt is the priority for World 6 gear. Sea salt is 100% the priority for World 6 gear. It is the only way that you're going to be able to craft any World 6 gear, and without it, you're going to be screwed. My man, you're going to be screwed. So it's no bueno, no bueno. I think I have enough for another one in a couple of days. Yeah, so you're at 118 right now, which is great. You're going to save to 150, you're going to buy sea salt, or you're never going to be able to get World 6 gear in a reasonable time. Sea salt, rando, then fractal. That's what I want you to do, okay? Kilroy. You have been doing Kilroy, but I want to make sure to just reiterate, make sure you do keep pushing your weekly Kilroy and pushing for faster respawn ASAP, okay? It is something I do want to reiterate for you. Let's see. On to Rue. How are we looking here? 23%. I'll give you that. Good progress there. Prince. You haven't reprinted in a fucking while. What should we spend Kilroy Skulls on that level? Time Candy is always a good option. If you're trying to get more shit, like, or a chance to roll stamps or whatever, you could do Pachinko balls. But ideally, Candy is a good investment. Just as a reminder, Kilroy Skulls do not carry over. So if you don't use them all by the next reset, guess what? You just pissed them into the wind. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, you definitely need to reprint your prints. Absolutely need to reprint all your prints. Hey, Sick Like Fee, welcome to the vault, my friend. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Get Jam Airhorn Profit. Oh, God. The Pachinko gamblers are starting to leak. Contain them. Yeah, you definitely need to reprint all of your prints. But how you doing today, my friend? How you doing? Yeah, you said you are working on unsalt locking yourself. I mean, you're not really salt locked, to be honest. I mean, you're just hurting on scorps here. You keep up with the hourly rate, but your ratios are still very young, so that's okay. Adam Collider, okay. Equinox, you're working on. Somebody's got to do dungeons. Somebody's got to do some dungeons. So, I want you to do your dungeons for Equinox completion. Almost there. Was my blue is for way too early? Yeah. Buildings wise, yeah, it's still going to be what I recommended before, which is focusing on your core construction. Your stuff like your Salt Lick, your Cost Cruncher, your Death Note, Trapper. At this point, don't invest any more into it. 3 is okay. Automation Arm needs to be your rush right now, if anything. So definitely want you to refocus your construction on your core buildings as mentioned previously. So please do that. And then we still need to take a look at Death Note, which I don't think you're ready to eclipse just... you know what? No, I wouldn't worry about it until we're at least getting you on Divine, but realistically, we can revisit it if you really want to get into it. I just don't think your gear is going to be there, and a lot of your characters are still underdeveloped. Okay, you're spending your worship charge, but your TD still shit, yeah. So I need you to push your TD across the board. For sure. Let's take a look at prayers. Still looking good. No issues there. Let's take a look at traps. So it looks like you're just XP farming, which is fine, but you could be doing it with better traps in general, and you could be fishing for even more XP. So upgrading your traps is key, okay? Salt Lick, still underleveled, still a lot of a lack of investment from it here. Like, I mean, dude, you could max out the talent book one right now. You literally have enough blue salts to do it right now, and you're just opting not to. That's just a reality of it. So I want you to invest more into your Salt Lick. Armor Smithy you have and you're pushing, which is fine. Cooking. Excuse me. Let's see. How are you doing with your meals? That's fine. Meal cooking speed per upgrade levels, and skill efficiency. Yeah, so still early cooking, but you're doing the right things. So no issues there. Just keep pushing the golden trio. Breeding wise, where are you at for your territories? A few. Nothing perfect. Arenas are only at 34. Just under this account, I think I'm kind of winging it. Though I'd try to find some direction, and this is perfect. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you want like a few full-on account review, just do !AR, explains the whole process, and we can happily get to you. Like, everybody,
Demon Lord
it's a free
9000 asked
thing.
me, how many times do you think Will has smammed his dick in a car door, and how many times until it is not funny? Oh boy, it's always a hilarious circus. When Will decides to play Who Needs a Doorstop with his brave little soldier, probably at least 50 times, each with its own symphony of curse words and regret. It's never not funny, like trying to be sane while rolling in catnip. Besides, who doesn't love some good old slapstick dick door humor? Still, I doubt his pecker's signing up for another door gig anytime soon. Bam!
Jesus fucking Christ, chat. Oh my god.
I slam my penis in the car door. You slam your penis in the car door.
It is sad to say, but this account review has been interrupted by a higher power. I'm sad to say the account review has been interrupted by a slightly higher power.
I slam my penis in the car door. You slam your penis in the car door.
Cat.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Can you not bust on the cat? Thank you. Can you not bust on a cat? All right, here's cat for you all. These belly rubs. No, she don't like belly rubs. She likes head scritches. That's her thing. Yeah, you're just gonna sit here and interrupt my account review process? Yes? Oh. There you go. Is that enough cat for you, chat? In the middle of our account review? So you can do no wrong. Were you just rubbing up against my keyboard? Oh my god, this... And people wonder why our account reviews get derailed all the time. This is why. This is literally why. So, ma'am, can I... She was trying to save chat from my terrible account. My brother in Christ, we're not even at World 3 yet. Oh my god. It's good, thanks. Oh, well, you heard it here. You heard it from Crymore, folks. That's it. No more cat. No more cat. Back to the account review. You heard it from Crymore. No more cat. All right. Taking a look at World 4, I definitely want you to keep pushing your breeding arena. Go back to cat. I don't know. Crymore said no, chat. Crymore said no. He said that was enough. So, I mean, reviews clearly got to go on. We all disagree. You all disagree? You know what? Here, in the middle of this review, we're going to run a poll. We're going to run a poll. Cat or no cat? Cat. No cat. There you guys go. There's your poll. The polling starts now, and Crymore is going to get timed out for 2 minutes. Okay, see you in 2 minutes, Cry. There you guys go. If you better vote for that poll. All right. Here's cat. Yeah. What? What? What do you want? Yes. I see them dip pouches. Well, it's not dip. It's nicotine, but yeah. It's not chewing tobacco. There you guys go. Is this what you wanted? Hold on, see if I can angle it down slightly better. Is this what you guys wanted? Give the cat her spotlight. All right, folks, that'll be $9.95. $9.95 for your in-flight cat stream. Yeah, she's sitting here. She's purring. Yeah, you like that shit? Yeah, you fucking do. Yeah, you fucking do. Look at that little tail. It's a broken tail. So it's broken. But the wife can tell you more about that story. And there's the thing, if I stop petting her, she'll do this. She makes me have to pet her. If I don't pet her, she will literally boot my hand until I pet her. So, like, case in point. Here. You want attention? No? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Bald cat? No, she a hairy cat. She hairy as fuck. Like, she's very fucking hairy. So my desk always gets dirty when she comes up here. Yes? Yes, miss? Yeah? Always these streams get interrupted by the cat. Always cat. Okay, can you not rub over the Steam Deck? Thank you. Or Stream Deck, not Steam Deck. She looks like a short-haired cat. She's a, I think she's a short-haired tortie. But the wife can give you better details than what I can. Introduce her properly to YouTube. This isn't her first thing on camera. YouTube has seen Minna before. She's been on camera many times. This is Minna the cat. This is one of streams or chat's favorite cats because it's the one that shows up all the time.
Fuck you, Baltimore! If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars. Bad deals. Cars that break down. Thieves. If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill, you can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker. You'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. If you find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass. You heard us right. Shove it up your ugly ass. Bring your tray. Bring your title. Bring your wife. We'll fuck her. That's right, we'll fuck your wife. Because at Big Bill Hell, you're fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hell, home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. How does it work? If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment. Don't wait. Don't delay. Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off. Only at Big Bill Hell. The only dealer that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. This event ends the minute after you write us a check. And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker. Go to hell. Big Bill Hell's Cars. Baltimore's filthiest and exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland. Guaranteed.
Nice job, Crymore. You scared the cat away. Cat's gone. Because she could hear it through my speakers and my headphones and it startled her. So, well, cat's gone. Back to the review. All right. So on to said review. Yes, pushing Breed Arena. My last point. Getting that to 200 ASAP. Lab looks fine for early rudimentary lab. Rift, you are pushing, which is good. You're getting towards Eclipse Skulls. You have skill mastery. Obviously, you're working towards that. So that's good to see. Let's see. Tome, top 60% account. Okay. Sailing, you're working on sailing. So early sailing focus in terms of like what's the best relics to grab is always going to be Frost Relic, Fury Relic, and Trilobite Rock. Those are kind of the best ones to grab if you can early. Fury Relic is a must-have for sure. Divinity. Okay, so you are working on Divinity, which is good, but you still need to unlock your remaining gods. So I want you to unlock your remaining gods. Let's take a look at gaming. Okay, you're still at white bits. It's okay. Whole, and this is where things are really going to show. So you're only at 6. So that's for sure. Let's see. So in terms of stuff for whole content, Motherload for sure can affordably be pushed up. Den score is still very liminal or limited. Bravery, I want you to push for 24k hours in Bravery. Bell still requires a lot of investment, so invest more time into Bell. Let's take a look at Harp, which is what you should be at right now at 6, yeah. Harp, you're just getting started. Okay, so that's fine. Let's take a look at Engineer. Put 1 there. Is that just your focus as you're pushing Explorer? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Just make sure you're buying your Engineer upgrades, that's for sure. There is really, really important ones. Stuff like Expand Full Bars is absolutely amazing. Getting the yearly buckets, getting the DNA rock tumblers up, getting the Motherload Synergy. So yeah, definitely don't want to neglect your Engineer. And you have some bonuses. Your goal early should probably be to grab the link bonuses here. Bravery hours before or after unlocking all the gods. Bravery hours after unlocking all your gods. Because Divinity's one and done, Bravery's a scaling time. And you'll have to do the same with Justice and Wisdom. Because you can functionally dump infinite amounts of time into them. But yeah, it legitimately comes down to once you put enough time into Divinity, you have all your gods unlocked, then you can deal with god rank later, but at the moment, not a focus. Slab, super early slab, I'm not really focused on. Farming's probably just fresh as shit. I stopped at Goat and went to Bravery trying to push 2k hours. Yeah, no. You want all your gods so that you can get all the bonuses from them. Because they get you care about the blessings from all of them. It's really what's going to help you in your early sailing. Yeah, super early farming setup, so I'm not too particularly worried. The best thing, focusing on land plots and the cheap upgrades as best as you can. Sneaking, you're just getting started. Summoning, you probably haven't touched much. Yep. Beanstalk, you've got some, but not going to be a focus, and you're not an Emperor right now. And then cards, I'm just more curious. Yeah. Definitely got to work on some cards here, so. But that being said, folks, this has been another Idleon account review. If you'd like to get an account review yourself, check us out. We're live Tuesdays through Fridays over on Twitch. If you want to get on the list for a review, it's real simple. Check out our Discord link down below. We got a channel set up. You can drop your toolbox link. It'll blurb on what you want. We'll get to you on stream. Until next time, folks, we'll see you in the next account review. Have a good night, everybody, and we'll see you later. But there you go, Turb. Let me give you your list. You've got shit to work on, my boy. You got shit to work on. Turb, react to post, check mark. While I get the next one set up, chat, you can have this. When you unlock Justice, how many hours should I put in that before going back to Divinity? Got 600 in, was aiming for 750. Here's a better thing. Shadow Ice, do you have all your gods unlocked? If the answer is no, you are not going to be putting any more time into your Justice. You need to get Divinity done. Because you're not going to come back until you deal with God rank. Just get your Divinity done and then pivot back to your Justice AFK. Alright, Hugo is next. With a cursed name. All right. How bad are his names? What in the fuck? What in the fuck? This is a fucking account. Okay. I'm not using his fucking name. He's going by Hugo. Okay. You just chilling there, hitting my keyboard buttons. Yeah, she's just hitting my keyboard buttons. All right. Okay, we'll get this done, and then we're on to Old World Blues afterwards. Is it Hugh Janus? No, his name is Knocker Enjoyer.
I slam my penis in the car door. You slam your penis in the car door.
Cursed. Cursed. Yeah, about that. My God, man. Didn't we give Hugo a review? I swear we gave Hugo a review. I might be dead wrong. I'm probably dead wrong. Unless it's on my list of I didn't upload them yet. Let's check. No, I haven't given him a review.
Come here, my pet Russian. I have a drink for you.
Thank you for the follow, Blackula. Welcome to the vault, my friend. All right. God damn, it's 13 gigs? Fucking Jesus. I need... Oh, my God. How much are the average videos I've been doing? Let's find out. Oh, damn. Okay. But, yeah, he's got some interesting character names, to say the least. He's got some interesting character names, to say the least. All right, let's swap up the music here real quick. And then we will continue to push forward. Let's see. Skip this. No. There we go. The Nautilus track is fine. Okay. What is up, YouTube? Wilder9 here, back again for another Idleon account review. This time for Hugo, because he has some very interesting names for characters. We will not be calling him by their names. And we are joined today by chat's favorite mascot, La Cat, Kitty Cat. So the cat is sidekicking today while we do the account review. Oh, God. Oh, my Jesus. What is the cat's name?
Oxygen6 asked me, can you help me find...
The cat's name is Minna.
Oh boy, how about Bouncy Chest Bandit or Jiggly Jugs Jester? But let's not forget the classics like Boob Ranger or Mammary Maverick. Dive into the world of sweater kittens with Cuddle Cups Connoisseur or
what the fuck?
Tango Tyrant. Whatever floats your boat, just remember to steer clear of the deep end of desperation. You lonely tic-tac. Ha!
Okay. Kermit's cursed. Anyway, can we get this review started? Great, let's do that. Look, it's... Oh, God. Okay, so quite a few like nitpicky improvements here. Couple things straight off the rip. So one, fix your equipped card set bonuses. 2, equip your star signs on all your characters. 3, Use tranquil setup on your ESs. Can we burn this account? No, to be fair, we've seen worse names. We've seen worse names, and you can't deny it. All right, let's take a look at the characters proper, see what we're working with here. Are you sure this isn't like Turb's account? Holy shit. Yeah. Either rebuild your pop setup or rebuild your oval setup for pop ovals or skilling. It's simple as. Simple as. All right, let's see about prayers. So you do have Zerg. Hold on, what? Oh my god, Techie.
I slam my penis in the car door. You slam your penis in the car door.
Okay, his prayers are fucking really strange. I will definitely say fix your prayers to include Zerg Rush and what's it called? Skilled Dimwit on everyone, because you're not utilizing that right now. A lot of it's just too sporadic, too all over the place. Yeah, underutilizing your characters as a whole. Let's take a look at PO boxes. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. Use your PO boxes. My lord. Use your PO boxes. You're horribly underutilizing the rest of these. Yeah, no, bad. Equipment. Dude, he's got fucking... You're running Emperor gear, and you don't even use. You're not even using your PO boxes. Oh my god. Okay. Let's start with the gear. So it gets worse the more I scroll down. It just got worse the more I scroll down. Okay. I want you to get God Shard Armor on everyone. Get God Shard Tools on everyone. Get the Mented Emperor Ovals on everyone. Emperor Rings on everyone. Let's see. I just bought a 5-pound bag of watermelon Sour Patch Kids off of Amazon for $60. Eat the whole bag. Let me know the results. Okay, next on the list is going to be Skull seems fine. Diabetes. Yeah, just in general, the shit's all over the place. So, yeah. Traps, Skulls, and Splicers, man. Traps, Skulls, and Splicers. Basic shit. Basic shit. In terms of food, yeah, 100% need a better food utilization. 100%. It's just bad. I just gotta say it as it is. It's completely bad. So you are going to 100% rework your equipped foods. All right, let me see. Here we go. I used to use golden food, yep. God, hasn't even finished his onyxing too. Jesus, okay, so finish onyxing your statues. Let's take a look at dungeons. Dungeons aren't done, so guess what? You're working on dungeons now, my boy. You're working on dungeons. Let's see. So, work on your dungeon stats and RNG items. Because I know for a fact if these are your stats, then yeah, this is all underutilized. Constellations are done, shockingly. Vault, done. Cool. Class specifics, apocalypses. 1 dB. He's done Zowing. Is it better to do dungeons solo or in a group? Honestly, the best time to take advantage of it is do dungeons during happy hour. And take advantage of using the 20 tickets at once for your runs. It is way more advisable to do so. Just because unless you know exactly what you're doing and how to build it to farm dungeons, you're going to be struggling to get through like the Grandfather 3 and 4 fights. So once a week, basically, yeah, you'll be done with dungeons if you just keep up with it. So for this, I want you to chow, super chow, and wow with your DB. Grimoires at 2250, which is not bad, but still not good. So I want you to push your Grimoire to 3750 for Skull of Major Damage. Say, look at Compass. 2800, okay. Abominations, you're at about World 3. And you haven't farmed your metals whatsoever, so that's stopping right there. Farm your metals on your Windwalker. Tesseract, 400, okay. I want you to push your Tesseract to 510 for Arcane Basics. Hey, Simpson, how you doing? Let's take a look at Anvil. Full. All right, so top of the board again. Make sure you're always claiming your Anvil. How you doing today? Forge. Yeah, not smelting enough, but your upgrades are bought, so always be smelting something in Forge. Bribes. Done. Stamps. 9K. No questing stamp. And missing 2. No, 4 actually. Get your last 4 stamps. And if I shut this off, what's it look like? Yeah, is questing stamp good? It's a filler stamp. It's purely a filler stamp to push your stamp total up because you want to get at least 10K, so you're able to get a 100% chance every day to get a gilded stamp to help in the stamp reduction, in your stamp reduction cost reduction. So questing stamps are very cheap, and it's considered a filler, so that's why I always recommend it. But it's criminal shit like this is so low. So I want you to push your stamp total to 15K. Adds cucked us. Damn, Shadow Ice got whacked. Drop Random Owl's fine. Bubbles. Like, not even utilized. Yeah. Like, completely fucking ignored, more or less. So, I want you to... Do you even have all your bubbles? You do, okay. So, I want you to push your alchemy efficiency to at least 90% on the first 4 pages. Hydrate? I shall hydrate here. Let's see. Upgrades look fine. Vials. Surprisingly, vials are pretty solid, but I do recommend just keep pushing your vial levels to 13. Yeah, stuff like the mob drop shit, this should be easily done. You can farm these fuckers out with an ES and you're fine. Sigils you're working on, pushing Peapod, okay. Let's take a look at islands, all caught up. Kilroy. Really? Interesting take. Interesting take, but okay. You can put at least one level in that. But all right. Let's see. Kangaroo, you're at 24%. Perfect. Let's see. This is fine. This is fine. This is not okay. No. Yeah, you're going to be rebooting your prints, and you're going to be limiting it to Windwalkers and V-Man only. Thank you. Windwalker and V-Man only, please. At rank 1, not that I need them by now. Valid. Hey, Drink, how you doing? Take a look at Refinery. You're just... you're auto-refining, but you're... you're not really salt-locked. You're a bit stuck, but you're okay. Adam Collider, you're pushing on. This is fine. Equinox, you're working on as well, but what are you limited to? Dungeons, which, I mean, we did double back. 100 million mushroom kills is easy with time candy. Ladles is fairly easy to achieve. But good. Hope the stream is going well. It's very interesting names on this account, but yes, it's going. So, not too shabby. Buildings. Okay, no real issues there. Death Note. No Eclipse Sculling. No Eclipse Sculling realistically. So, two factors here. Two factors. One, you're going to be farming Glunko kills. Two, you're going to be doing your Eclipse Skulls. I'm shocked with the gear that you have now. I'm genuinely shocked with the gear you have now. Eclipse Skull Worlds 1 through 5 on your DB for Chows. Let's take a look at Worship. Worship charges being spent, but your TD sucks. Checks out. Prayers. Prayers are maxed. Okay. Traps, your... Some XP, some just critter drop, which is interesting. Okay. Salt Lick. Definitely got to finish up investment in that. Armor Smithy. Yeah, I got a few things to work on there. Cooking-wise, how are we looking? Yeah, you're one little wonder. What's your max? 110? Yep, 100%. So you need to refocus your cooking and use some ladles. Take a look at breeding. Arena's 204. Beautiful. Lab. Lab looks fine. Rift is done, surprisingly. Construction Mastery is at 1917, so not too shabby. Getting closer and closer. Tome, top 25% account. Okay. Sailing is complete. Divinity-wise, you're God rank 2, but you still need to do two things. 1, level your gods. 2, push your God rank to 6 for you. Thinking 6 is going to be my new middle groundish. Need to find out where I'm missing meal levels. I'm 80 max still. I think the auto reviewer has a section for that that'll tell you where you could be getting better meal max levels. Let's take a look at gaming. Red bits, so just a few left there. And time for everybody's gambit of here's a big fuck off list of things you need to work on in a whole. Oh boy. Let's get ready to dive in. I'm preempting this massive list like a fucking bingo sheet. So, a well looks fine. Motherload, still fairly low. Den score is abysmal. Bravery does not have 24k hours. Oh my god.
I slam my penis in the car door. You slam your penis in the car door.
Jesus. I'm gonna have to increase the cost on that fucking thing. Bell is something, but fairly undercooked. Harp is actually pretty decent. Lamp, yeah, it's still cheap opals at 26 cost right now. Hive, definitely. Oh, thank you for the cat on the keyboard who's decided to roll over and give everybody a seizure. Thank you, cat. I really appreciate you, like, bumping the F11 key like you had the fear of God in you. Thank you. Fucking cats. But Hive for sure can be pushed out. Grotto, another example that can absolutely be pushed out as well. Justice underutilized, don't have enough hours there. Jars, I think you were on the second page. Yeah, I might be wrong. Let's see, Evertree, 16, 100% can be pushed. Wisdom doesn't have the 10k prerequisite hours. Gambit score, unironically, not too bad. And Temple you don't have yet. Engineering, still got a lot left in engineering to do. 10 more there. Bonuses wise, yeah, no extra harp strings, no multipliers. Yeah, a lot of investments still left in harp. Are you just single dumping into Explorer right now? No, what are you doing? You're pushing measurement for the last two. And your costs are ridiculously cheap. And study, you're pushing what? Justice right now? No. You need to be pushing Bell. Pushing Bell to 20 is going to be your goal. Let's take a look at Slab. 450 items. Yeah, dungeon freebies, pop freebies, quest freebies. Yeah, plenty of shit for you to work on. Plenty of shit for you to work on in Slab. Take a look at farming as well. Oh, farming's like dirt cheap. Okay. So I need you to focus on buying your cheap farming upgrades. Let's take a look at crops. Sneaking, you're running the tried and true. Okay. Jade Emporium is fully bought, which is beautiful. Mastery looks good. Summoning. 201. Okay. And stones are averaging about 3 to 4. Beanstalk, you basically haven't utilized. So big no-no there. Congratulations. You're going to be farming out your golden food for better beanstalk bonuses, bucko. So you're going to get that done. How are your Emperor kills looking? 24 is the highest you have right now. Okay. I mean, that's not bad, but pretty basic. Oh, and your cards are basically completely underleveled. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to have you push all your cards to 5-star as well, for sure. But that being said, folks, this is another Idleon account review, rudely interrupted by my my assistant here, LeCat. If you'd like to get an Idleon account review yourself, feel free to check us out. We're live Tuesdays through Fridays over on Twitch, where you too can get a cat account review with Minna watching over and then spamming the F11 key, because she's a goober. But we will see you folks in the next Idleon account review. Stay safe out there and have a good one, everybody. Ooh. There we go. Have some cat. All right, and that is that for account reviews today. Let me go ahead and crack this off into our Discord for Hugo. Save this. You guys enjoying the cat? Enjoying the kitty cat? There we go. Hydrate, I shall hydrate. But first, we're going to be doing 3 rounds of Marbies, then we're going to be getting into more Old World Blues. More Old World Blues. Should be great. All right. So over the marbles view for you guys. And I can stop the copyright-free music. And you guys can have your copyright music again. There you guys go. Getting Cali Burrito? Nice. Yeah, we'll do this one. No, I saw Cremar, so I'm saying eat the whole bag. Once you get it, eat the whole fucking bag. The saddest part of my review is I spent my best to improve in the couple hours I spent last night. Take months? No, eat the whole bag in one sitting. Eat the bag in one sitting, bro. Be a real Chad. Show chat you mean business. Clean on my desk here for cat hair. It's all over my new keyboard and shit, too. Cat. Cat. Could you measure math after 5 pounds of that? That's why I want Cry to discover it for us. How do you feel? It's only 5,600 calories. Just a couple of grams of uranium. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Turbo and Arc in the lead, going neck and neck right now. Oh, so is Arkish and Shadow Ice, but Arc still holding a firm lead at the moment. Yes, we've got one round. We've got one round here. We got 2 more rounds. And we're going to be doing Old World Blues, folks. Old World Blues. Let me go ahead and get that prepped and up and running. Looks like Davy Jones in the lead as well with Arc going neck and neck at the moment. If nobody stops him, this could be a tough one. Ooh, Arc slows down massively here, folks. Arkish, on the other hand, glides right on by but gets stopped as well. I think Crymore's in the lead technically right now. Tough to say. Yeah, Crymore's in the lead. To farm to unlock Onyx statues. If it's just power statues, board beans. Davy Jones slides are right on by. Ooh, this is going to be tight. Who's actually in the lead right now? Shadow Ice, Mateen, the Ghost of Squanchy. Damn, I missed it. Don't worry, Myth. There's still 2 more after this. And Shadow Ice does not make it in and dies. Techie, congratulations, my man. You won yourself a golden ticket. How do you feel? How do you feel? How do you feel, Techie? How does this make you feel? Like a winner? Well, now that you're the winner, bud, what are you going to do for your golden ticket? What are you going to do for your golden ticket? You going to claim VIP? Going to punish somebody? Going to get a custom disco roll? What are you going to do? Samurai someone? Does anybody have a samurai they're willing to trade for Techie's golden ticket? All right. Well, Techie sees if anybody can do it. All right. New race. Yeah, you were at a race earlier, but you won first place and then you didn't claim it, so it defaulted. I'll keep it for now. Okay. Yeah, you won first place and it defaulted. Chat commands. Hold on. Well, no, like you were here, like you did a play and you started the race and then you won, but you didn't claim it, and we already did another race afterwards, so it defaulted. Where the fuck is the play command? There it is, play. User leverator fucking me. There we go. Give it back to the bank. You did this with other people? Yeah, that's what we did. It went to me, and then chat decided who got it. So we ran a poll for the top 2 picks. It was either Techie or Crymore, and Techie won it out of spite. He gave Crymore VIP. Woohoo! Yahoo! Does this command work? Oh, free raffle, folks. Free raffle for 1,000 points. I know I'm saying give it back to me. It's free money. If you can give me a solid argument, Myth, I'll give it to you. I'll give it back to you. Give me a solid argument stating your case and what you intend to do with your ticket. Davy Jones, our moderator, won 1,000 points. Well, oh well. Ew. Let's see. What's that? Roulette, viewer queue, raffle. Yeah, it's all fine. Dual commands, chat commands. That's all fine. Yeah, Roy's still sitting pretty in the lead right now. Looks like Techie's coming up from the behind, trying to claim another golden ticket here. What a fucking guy. What a fucking guy. But yeah, now the moderators have power to start raffles whenever they feel like it. So you can have another level of gambling, chat. Have fun. I think everything else is fine. Oh, wait, you can vote kick in chat? Oh, interesting. That's a command nobody's utilized. I forgot I turned it on. Chat can become a democracy again and vote to kick people. Well, Arkland's broke again, and Roy won himself a golden ticket with nobody else contesting him. So congratulations, Roy. What are you going to do with it? Having issues right now because of heat, and I'm going to use the ticket to either protect myself or for other reasons. Okay. Well, for one, it's one word. You know what? I like a bit of chaos. Let's turn that on. Why not? Let's turn that on. That's fucking wild. I have 0 allies. Well, we'll see Myth in 5 minutes. Sorry, bud. Holy shit. Okay, I'm making that a VIP only command. That is a VIP only command now. Hold on, can I undo his ban? Hold on. Timed out Myth. Hold on. I can fix this real quick. Unban. There you go. Welcome back. Welcome back, Myth. But sorry, Roy, what are you gonna do with your golden ticket, bud? What are you gonna do with your golden ticket? Welcome back, Myth. Welcome back. That was so cruel. Chat just said, "Nah, be gone with ye." So yes, if you're a VIP, you now have the power to vote kick somebody for 5 minutes. You now have the power to vote kick somebody for 5 minutes. That is criminal. Okay, let me make sure you guys can't fucking abuse this. There you go. All right, we got one more track because Roy's still not responding. If this track completes before Roy responds, the ticket will default and chat will decide who gets it. I'm back. What I miss? VIPs now have a godlike power where they can vote kick. They can now vote kick people. VIPs have the godlike power to vote kick people. They can summon a tribunal, which is crazy. So any VIP out there can absolutely do a vote kick right now. It got poor Myth. Oh no, Davey, no! Poor Demon Lord. No, no, no. He's an innocent boy. He's innocent boy. He's done nothing wrong, chat. He's done nothing wrong. Welcome back, Myth. The tribe has spoken. Vote kick Crymore. Nope. There is a cooldown. There is a fucking cooldown, chat. It is a 10-minute cooldown. So just know VIPs hold serious power now. Very serious power. Techie with the shortcuts? Dude, for real. He just said, nah, fuck this course. He's gunning for it. Good, it will feel even better to wheel him? Dude, that's the counter. That's the fucking counter. If the VIPs know somebody is about to win, they can just vote kick him, and he's just fucked. Also, Roy, you still haven't claimed your ticket, dude. Check NPC. This guy's cheating for sure. Ooh, Techie slowing down here. Horde, Goblin. Bad news, Techie. Myth is catching up, and so is Davy Jones. Myth is now in the lead. He's cheating? Well, I think Myth's about to snag this in the bag. Yep, congratulations to Myth. He won himself a golden ticket. Myth, what are you going to do with your golden ticket, my man? What are you going to do with your golden ticket? Jump was worth a golden ticket. Sadly, it's not how it works, Techie. I'm sorry. Poor Malinter. Malinter's suffering out here. He hasn't had a golden ticket in a minute. So, what are you going to do with your golden ticket, Myth? What are you going to do with your golden ticket? We're going to do one more for y'all. Just one more, and then we're on to Old World Blues. Be getting last place. Yeah, but you didn't die like I did. Can I give Techie Cries VIP? So you want to remove Cries VIP and give it to Techie? Well, no, you can't target. So you would need 2 tickets for that. Which, you know what? I'm inclined for the shit post. I'll authorize it. But we won't be doing specifics here. So what we're going to do is do this. Hold on, where is it? Cry. So we're going to be taking somebody's ticket at we're going to take somebody's VIP at random, and it's going to Techie. It is Cheese Lord's VIP is being revoked and being given to Techie. Poor Cheese Lord. He had it for a day. Not even a day, probably like 4 hours. Technically 3. All right, Cheese Lord has lost their VIP, and their VIP in question is going to Techie. Give mine to someone. Nope, that's not how that works. If you'd like to pay the bank to give it to somebody else, we're happy to take a down payment of, say, 20,000 points to remove your VIP. And we'll run a raffle and see who wins it. Myth was going to do it for free. Yeah, but Myth can't do selectives. Hence the Wheel of Fate intervenes. Do it for 50. Man's broke. He can't afford 50. There are very few oligarchs left with that amount of money on the leaderboards. And one of them's a Momo who doesn't gamble at all. You see, chat, for you VIPs out there, if you think somebody is winning and you don't want them to be able to use their ticket without a cooldown, you could always do the tribunal vote kick and deny them the ability to speak for 5 minutes. It's a very dangerous power to be a VIP. Oh, there goes Mateen. Mateen's dead. Ark and Roy going neck and neck right now. Oh no! Oh no! Crymore sniped it! The tribunal against Roy has begun! Ooh, this is tough. It's 4-2. Chat has to decide Roy's fate. I'm not voting in this. This is a chat democracy. This is a chat democracy. And congratulations, Ark, you've won yourself a golden ticket. You've won yourself a golden ticket, my man. We will see Roy in 5 minutes. The tribunal has spoken. Ark Lane, you've won yourself a golden ticket. How do we vote? The poll that shows up on the top of chat's how you do the voting. It makes a quick poll, and that's how you do it. But it's over now. Roy lost 5-3. Ark Lane, we need you to claim your ticket. We need you to claim your ticket. Chat, go ahead and at Ark Lane. Go ahead and at Ark. Let's get him this ticket. Wheel, he screams. Okay. Okay, he wants chaos. Okay, he wants chaos. We will do another wheel. And this is the last one for the night. We're going to be doing Old World Blues now. So let me double check here. Cat's gone. Zombie Cheese Lord are gone. So Cry's on this list. Myth is on this list. Simpson is on this list. Techie is now on this list. Turbo's on this list. Roy's on this list. Zeno's on this list. Damn, bro. What did he do to you? Damn. Can you buy a wheel spin? No, you already authorized your payment today. Zeno is shot. One of the chief vault supporters is shot. Jesus. One map when I see it so boring. What's it gonna do? Take my VIP? That's crazy. All right. On to Old World Blues time. So, got a question. What's your question, Soga? Also, to answer your question, Techie, it's up to you. If you want to switch to something else, that's literally your prerogative. Don't force yourself to do something that's boring. Also, it's good to hear, Shadow, that you're changing it up. Good man. All right, let me get... Hoy running here. That's my secret cap. I don't ever want VIP. In doing CK3 after the end, plus the other stuff. Doing CK3. Yeah, so like I said, eventually, yes, I will be doing CK3 content. I have to still install CK3 and then do some exploratory stuff with the mod. Mostly to make sure if I need to do my own copyrighted or non-copyrighted music or other stuff, because some mods have that. So we'll see. But yes, it will be future content for sure. But I do want to get this stuff up and running. Absolutely. Hearts of Iron. Get that saved up. Paradox Launcher. Launch that. We can stop this. That's already stopped. Whenever the fuck you want to boot up, Hoy. Whenever the fuck you want to boot up. God damn it. There you go. Now it's booting up. You guys can't see it yet, but I see my mouse has vanished. There we go. So... swap over to this view because it's slightly better. Oh my god. You guys are gambling away your futures. Come on, you've got money to burn. Win big. I mean, look at you, Myth, right now. You're only a 4K difference between you and Cry. You really gonna take that? You really gonna take that? Okay, the gap is kind of growing because Crymore's losing money, but that's besides the point. Any bank executive here give me a loan so I can get closer to Mr. Rich? You know how many loans this bank has given out in recent times? That's fucking crazy. Mateen authorized it. Okay. All right. Well, while this boots up, I'm going to go hit the can real quick. And then when we get back, we're going to be doing some old world blues. So I'll be right back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Roy. Is it normal to use Divinity Pearls on a Maestro V-Man like to funnel it to him? Yes, that is correct. Hey, Squanchy, how you doing, my man? Back to some more old world blues. Chad has discovered that they have the power as VIPs to do tribunals, so they have power to vote kick each other now. So they're trying to vote kick Cryamore because Roy got whacked for 5 minutes on a vote kick. Should make vote kick tier 2 and tier 3 subs only? No, I'm not gonna do that. No, doesn't that power Zeno? That's just fucking mean, Ark. That's just fucking mean. That's just unnecessarily mean. But what you been up to, Squanch? What's keeping your occupation? Stuck in the Borderlands 4 saga? There we go. All right. So a couple things I do need to do before I start recording is I need to annex these guys because I can't annex them in the traditional way. So annex MXS, annex emb, annex umb. Trying to sleep with insomnia? Well, I hope that you can, my friend. Thanks, Ham. Annex East. Annex when annex this, and sadly the ex-Arizona Raiders. Is vote kick VIP only, or is it only because VIP can spam? No, it's VIP only power, so it kind of divvies it up. Right, that should be that, and I think the Sorrows and Dead Horse are annex as well. So annex DEA, annex Sorrow. I think that's all of our puppets. Yeah, just Canada, and these guys are all, minus these guys, are actually going to be flipping under our control, so that's fine. I can turn off debug. Don't need power. Wipe out the compensator for Sacramento. We'll do that. Don't care about that. Grand Canyon cleanup we can do. Don't really care about these guys anymore. Got to do these as well. Let's see. I'm up now, so I guess it's coffee time. Don't try to force yourself to stay up, you know. North Passage will get a Gek too, why not? Perfect. Okay. Let's do our recording shenanigan shit. All right. What is up, YouTube? And we're back for potentially the last episode of Enclave Reborn Redux. We are looking at a complete conquering of America, minus whatever the fuck is going on in the Divide, and technically our little Brotherhood vassal, which, you know what? I'm inclined to leave him be because he's technically a military force. In this case, it's a she. But I'm inclined to leave him be. Because they're doing their own thing. They're doing just fine. The Divide we've got to resolve on our own. Canada, we still need to deal with old Spokane State, the Broken Coast, these fucking assholes, the communists, Middlemark, the Republic of Three Rivers, the Congress of People, and the Old Believers need to go. Pine Edge and the Last Redoubt are going to be under our influence here soon. Live Wires and Newton, I think, are the last like hostile, quote-unquote, influences left in the country, minus our invasion of the Coffee Baron down south. So a couple things we're going to start off with immediately, picking up where we left off with our Chinese expedition, making peace for the Great War. We're going to spend some political power. Let's do Reclaiming Oklahoma City, the Chained Choir, and Oklahoma's Last Patrol. The Texclave, we don't own New Pecos, which I think is actually owned by, yeah, I think it's one of these up here. So we'll have to probably annex Mexico for them if we really wanted to. And the Great Plains Federation, we kind of already killed them all. So sad news on that front. Faults 100. So we need Quar, which I think this is Quar de Ali. Oh, it's Spokane. So we can do the Legacy of Vault 100 up there. Past that, I think we're pretty much good. We'll start to the Grand Canyon disaster cleanup as well. So we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. You want to give me Leon the bank? Well, you got to talk to the executive committee for that. So let's go ahead and pick up where we left off. So dealing with the Baron of the South. Our troops are more or less pushing through. Nobody can stop us at this point. And we take it as capital. How close are we to this? He's actually got a surprising amount of victory points left, so... But once we take his main territory, or at least encircle this army here, which I believe is actually, like, properly encircled. Yeah, he has no port. It's over. Oh, NORAD's online. Okay. Who's the executive? The mod team are executives of the bank. The president today oversaw the resumption of operations at the North American Aerospace Defense Complex in the Cheyenne Mountains to a crowd of military officials and a few onlookers who happened to be in the Colorado Springs area at the time. The president thanked the hard work of the men and women who managed to get the old base back up and running, as well as reinforcing the point the United States is here to protect America and that this was a vital part of America's defense. Operations at the complex are expected to open up in the coming days, and the Air Force is eager to begin operations. Perfect. DEFCON is done. Department of Public Works, we've already seen this through the Hurlong tree previously mentioned. Let's go ahead and power all the grids, construct all the grids as we have been doing. We're doing the Farson project to get the mole miners involved, which is great. Digital encryption's good. Just finishing out the last of our research shenanigans. We can just do some radar tech at this point. The DEFCON system. Yeah, basically you get buffs, things like that, which, I mean, would have been useful for a time, but 60% weekly war support, negative. Holy fuck. God, no. DEFCON 4, ugh, God, these suck. I mean, the division attack at 25%, the division speed at 25% is not bad, but holy shit, that's rough. God damn. But at least now we're on DEFCON 5, because we're not doing anything. It's fine. And just don't mind chat. They're having they're having a democratic revolt right now and figuring out that they can exile themselves from their vaults. So they're figuring that out amongst themselves. Manual battle tank. Overextended administration's been removed. Beautiful. Main battle tanks are done, which is great. I guess we'll do Pack Brahmin. May as well. All right, let's make sure we're still good. Okay. Reclaiming Oklahoma City in the opening hours of the Great War, Oklahoma City was spared from the destruction and only a single bomb detonated on the city. However, the chaos after the war led to its downfall, and with it, the remnants of the Oklahoma National Guard forming up elsewhere. The city fell from grace, and those in the city soon found themselves the target of the Chickasaw-Muskogee coalition. As the years drove on with the Native coalition deciding the city of raiders was not in their best interest, that didn't mean that the city benefited from the coalition's gambling empire. Instead, the Native soldiers watched over and kept peace. Oklahoma City soon began to serve as a center of caravan trade. Its economy driven by goods moving overland through the region and down the Canadian River. As long as they paid those in Big Spend, what difference did it make what they did in the meantime? If anything, the increase in trade meant they could funnel weapons to Big Spend and elsewhere to avoid the ire of the casino families. Despite its resilience, the city's potential remained untapped and overshadowed by the coalition's other interests. This, of course, identified Oklahoma City as a key location in our efforts to reestablish order in the Midwest, recognizing the city's strategic position along the major trade routes and its historical significance, as well as semi-independence from the casinos. Since our return, we've replaced the NATO casino enforcers, swiftly restoring long-lost essential infrastructure, revitalizing the city's trade routes, and began a campaign to tying the local economy to out west. The Canadian River trade has expanded, and the new technology is introduced to enhance agricultural production and resource management in surrounding areas. Perfect. The Sirens of Oklahoma. In the remains of Oklahoma lay one of the most disturbing discoveries we've ever made. We're unsure if we had a hand in it or if it was some twisted corruption of man, science, and greed. A pre-war experiment dedicated to psionic potential of FEV. Every aspect of the freak show has the soldiers on edge, and what's worse are the mindless thralls that were once common wastelanders. A few security logs show that they once did battle with the remnant of the Oklahoma National Guard, using their mindless thralls as expendable infantry. Now that we're in control, I think it's best to let this one die. The very notion of breaking somebody's free will is enough to send shivers down one's spine. Imagine if a purist or some supremacist managed to get a hold of these recordings. They managed to pull it off. The backlash alone could destroy everything in the U.S. This will be used in future updates. One of their songs is labeled Wake Me Up. Yeah. Fucking bury it. Oh, Last Patrol. Uh, do, 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 do. Let's see. Rumors of the American ghosts have reached even California. Of course, we found Major General Harrison and his forces still clinging on to the American dream. We didn't believe it. While by now any lineage to their actual units are long gone, the remnants of the Oklahoma National Guard still walk the wastes, and many of them are willing to serve the United States and the enclave in this endeavor. Many are hesitant to allow them in, especially seeing as they're being led by a near-feral ghoul, and their skill and prowess cannot be overlooked. Welcome aboard. Oh my god. What's the limit? What limit are you talking about? Oh, for like a loan? 10K is the max I'm authorizing for that. 10K is the max. And until you pay that back, the bank will not give you any more loans. This morning, our troops were greeted by the victorious Slater riding out of the base, and with them a surprising sight. With a bugle call of the Reveille, the victorious troops of the Slater rode out in formation, much to the cheers of the troops on the perimeter. What's more, the crazy mutants did it, tied up between them with 3 beast tamers keeping under control as the largest tunneler we've ever seen. We also had several more creatures tied together in a mass herd. The Slater Major, a little worse for wear, rode up and saluted the ground commander, presented him the Tunneler Queen. The ground commanders report a joint one that the Slater Major is called the operation a huge success, and with that, the base has been more or less secured. Anyone else want to question if the Slater was a bad idea? God bless the Slater. Did we get to eat the divide? No. Oh. I can't declare war on them. So I don't know what the deal is with this. Apparently it's a growing village, so might have to annex them, but that's fine. Yes, I did, but then I realized that's going to be bad for the economy as it scales out of control. So that's the strictly imposed limit, and there's a reason why Roy still hasn't been authorized for any loans in the future as well. Okay, Hopeville restored. Regular forces moved in not long after, supported by our gunships and the Slater with the new tunneler mounts. The Slater Major reported several sweeps and kill teams are still operating underneath the base. Looking for any remainder tunnelers that still lurk below. Preparations to move the Tunneler Queen off to the Bros are being made, as well as to tame the further captured tunnelers, with the Slater Major opting the Queen's breeding ability. They could breed large numbers of the tunnelers for the new Slater Cavalry Corps. Unorthodox, it can't be understated the effectiveness and the speed at which the Slater operated in the operation. Recommendations for rewards and honors are already being passed up command for review. Despite initial reservations from generals and even the press for the use of the Slater in operations, it cannot be understated the fact they were instrumental in securing the base from the mutant threat. Good. Ooh. All right. Mole miners of Farson. All miner society is simple, communal, and tribalistic. They're also openly hostile to anyone who is not them. Maybe it's the bonds they share with the old enclave that drove them to not attack the soldiers on sight. Maybe it's the fact 200 years of killing everyone and not getting nothing in return taught them a lesson or two using local translators who somehow speak their language. The American envoy was able to at least get them to trade their resources for food with us. Turns out a lot of them want more than cave fungus. Interesting to note, the next day, when our envoy and team arrived, there was a massive pile of bodies outside the primary mine, and the mole miners were far more eager to conduct business with us. We're just going to pretend we don't know what that was about. Okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. And then we've got to finish up United We Stand. As we finish up the Coffee Barons. Just wipe this out. You guys can just instantly. This is democracy after all. Can VIPs get a boost to that limit? I will authorize a VIP one-time extended loan limit of 20K, and that's it. Granite paid a visit to the Divide today to personally thank the Slater for their actions in the Divide. The Slater troops stood in formation for the president's pass and review. While many were wounded, their uniforms weren't in the best shape. They all showed up to be in formation for the president and stood tall and proud, even if they did only come up to Granite's knee. After conducting his review, Granite gave an impassioned speech to the formation saying how the Slater had shown themselves as above equals to their humanoid counterparts in the military, and their contributions in these past few days will not be forgotten and remembered for years to come. Let no one ever speak ill of the Slater Scout Corps, and that the Slater soldiers were not equal to that of human infantry. When your nation called upon you, you answered with spirit and bravery befitting the American soldier. To face certain death and only to laugh in his face, let none forget that you met your abominable foe and not only defeated it, but you took command of it as a human would a Brahmin. Today I stand before you, a man before giants, with your actions keeping with the finest traditions of the United States military. America will remember what the Slater Corps did here in the Divide. I thank you. Your nation thanks you. God bless America, and may God bless the Slater. Birth of the tunnels. Interesting. Operation returning to normal base. Seismic activity hasn't picked up anything aside roaming patrols of Slater deep underground. Ground Operations Command has given the all clear and non-combat personnel are beginning to return. By special presidential decree, Grant has awarded the former tunnelers' hive to be a second Slater borough. Already, several families from the boroughs in Nevada have signed up to move to the Mojave. The tunnels, as they are now called, has become a mix of new Slater, a mix of a new Slater City in America's first military installation given over to the Slater Corps, as well as a newly commissioned Slater Cavalry Corps. The civilian population in the surrounding towns and settlements has returned as well, welcoming the vicious Slater, victorious, the Slater with open arms for their contributions to securing the Divide. We've noticed an additional caravan traffic increase from the Slater, increasing trade in the region as well. The former ground commander, now installation commander, has given the all clear and the base is now secure. Perfect. I think we just annexed the Divide. Yep, we did. The birth of Slater Cavalry Corps tech. Perfect. Not like we're going to use it, but totally. Well, I'll take you up on that. 20K if I go broke, and Mateen, 10K from you too. Congratulations, you're now the second richest motherfucker, so you can now run your own bank. Have at it, bro. You don't need my involvement anymore. You can run your own bank. Besides, you guys are missing the point. You could always ask from the Bank of Squanchy. I'm sure the man gives reasonable loans. All right, and the Baron has been defeated. We will not take all of his lands, apparently, because his fucking Mexico's being an asshole. Shut up, Mexico. It's mine. You'll get it when I'm done with it. You'll get it when I'm done with it. Give me the ships, too. Perfect. All right. Need 60 political power, which, I mean, I'm going to let the day tick over so we can start the Grand Canyon cleanup. Here we go. I think that's really it for that. We've got a few things we got to work on. This isn't relevant. This isn't going to be relevant, really. And we've got to clean up this crap up here. So we're going to be eating these guys as well. Yeah, so these are going to be integrated. We need to kill these guys, so let's quickly send troops up to deal with this. So, Barney, you can go here. I'll send you. Put you here. Let's go and get you as well. There we go. Easy peasy. Get our troops up there. Happy as clams. Results of the Great War. Ever since the treaty with China, scholars and historians document the events leading to the day, as well as learning whatever we could about the Democratic People's Empire of China and what they are not the People's Republic of China. While they trace their lineage and culture and infrastructure and even the elements of the government from the People's Republic, they're different. The most obvious fact is they have an emperor along with some of the feudal style of leadership that's run out of their versions of vaults, which apparently are 3 times as big as even our largest vault. With that being said, we've come to a single conclusion. Go on. We technically won. Being the People's Republic of China was destroyed in the Great War, the Chinese Communist Party was destroyed by the marauding U.S. forces. They didn't survive. Therein, the United States government, in the form of the Enclave and the oil rigs, survived the Great War and returned to reforge the United States on the mainland. Thus, being the PRC ceased to exist, the United States continued unbroken through the Enclave. We won the Great War, also known as World War III. Back-to-back world champs, baby! USA! Oh my god, that is so fucking cursed. Link it to me in the chat, Mateen. So I can be above Squanchy for a bit. Oh my god. All right, well, Mateen, if Mateen authorizes it, sure. In what was even for a time a controversial event, the National Park Service accepted billions of dollars from Poseidon Energy to cordon off sections of the canyon for uranium mining and nuclear waste disposal. The result was nothing but a national scandal that many marked the beginning of the decline of the United States in the 21st century. Don't let anyone else hear that. However, 200 years later, Director Colas has identified that the source of the high radiation in Colorado is coming from Grand Canyon and is aiming to fix this. He said the EPA pour over Poseidon records has located the exact locations of the old uranium mines as well as the waste disposal sites. This plan is clear. They move in, seal off the mines after ensuring they're clear, clean up the toxic waste sites for removal, incineration, and eventual containment at a more secure site than the Grand Canyon. Plus, there's a space station wreckage that needs to be cleared out. The problem is getting there. Most sites were remote, even by pre-war standards. Colas has requisitioned the appropriate materials and vehicles to begin work. Perfect. All right. Let me see about adding this in here. Hold on. Well, that's not loading, so we'll have to give that a fucking minute. Myth, here you go. You are now number 1 on the leaderboard until Squanchy gets paid out for more thumbnails. Oh god. You want to do absolute cinema? Okay, hold on. You know, all it takes is Squanchy cracking off like 2 uploads. All it takes. New Griffey update's promising. Did he post another one? Oh, if you're talking about the one on the 10th, yeah. All right. Got our troops in line for this Smarl War. In 20 days, they'll be gone. Let's get that all going. All right. And so it begins one of the final conquests of the more or less Midwest with the conquest of the live wires. We will wipe the slate clean because these guys don't count. They're going to be integrated here in a few days. So, yeah, easy peasy. He didn't call in his ally. What a coward. All right, we'll declare our own war then. All right. Grand Canyon flyover. Several EPA vertibirds have flown over the Grand Canyon day and night, taking readers of radioactivity in the canyon. It's not looking good. 200 years being left to decay has not done well for the canyon. While certain parts are deemed acceptable, other parts are highly radioactive, even from the air. Ground esteem assessments were launched to inspect the area. They've all reported that toxic waste has dissolved the barrels that were in. That or the ravages of time has done them poorly. The worst places, of course, are the waste dumps, where poorly constructed warehouses are stacked high with waste and just left there. Teams did land the uranium mines and reported that radioactivity levels were lower than anticipated, but the mines give off eerie vibe. When the one team felt like they were being watched, it was probably just the nerves being around those abandoned complexes. Regardless, Colas had his work cut out for him. Yes, he does. And how do we stand? It's flawed, often chafes under its own weight, and has a history of problems, and probably will for some time, but for the first time in Earth's history, 5 separate species are living under one nation with equal protection, and most of the time working together for the common goal. A human barters with a ghoul, while slater children play together with wasteland children in the streets. Mole miners pull out ore to supply construction projects manned by super mutants. At the helm of all but the president sits before the stars and stripes, hoping to have directed the United States to live up to its old credo. I've removed the genocidal ways of the purists and look towards the 2300s with the renewed sense of purpose. Nah! What in the goddamn why? Yeah, you can really flip if you wanted to. Did you reject the mutants or not? Fuck no, the buff is great. Always keep your mutants. Yeah, get so many good events out of them, you just gotta bite the bullet on some of the initial shit events. So So, new national focus time. So we've done this tree. We should be able to just bypass this. No, apparently not. Okay. This we need to finish out for these few things. USAA control, operations control, get the link to NORAD, the nuclear question. Yeah, definitely get all this done up as well. Yeah, this will all be fine. All right, let's get operations command going. All right, they should be falling here relatively soon. I did. Yeah, well, you miss out on a lot of like easy events and a lot of good commanders if you do. Live wires are dead. Okay. Difference is I work for mine. That's true. That is true. All right, war is over. Live wires and Newton are dead. Thank you. Now we need to prep for our conquest of these guys and the raiders up north. Do we have new things we need to do? Police forces, grids, all the normal shit. Nothing uniquely new, so I think we're okay. Let's go ahead and set up positions to attack the Broken Coast. Get the Broken Coast wiped off the map, because nobody wants to fucking deal with this shit. Gonna do the Canada stuff? Yeah. Canada will become Canadian. I think that's it for the Broken Coast. Are there any faction with anybody? No. Okay, we should be able to wipe it clean, especially with our air forces moving up there. Get the island as your ally. I have the Dominion of Canada as a puppet. Oh boy. We have a situation developing in Colorado. 2 outposts out in Colorado reporting contact with death claws. Normally this wouldn't be an issue. In fact, the Army has standard procedures for this, that the troops hunker down and wait for air support if heavy ordnance isn't at their disposal. However, 2 are wearing shrouds, which isn't unheard of, but they were traveling with human. When said human approached, he said that they were here to parley between the Army and a pack of intelligent death claws down below. You heard that right, intelligent death claws. Fun fact, I think this is a reference to Fallout 1 or 2. There is a vault full of intelligent death claws. Well, if that didn't work its way up the chain of command all the way to the office of the president, we've heard rumors of intelligent death claws out of the Midwest, and there are a few scattered reports that our predecessors in the rigs once experimented with FPVs and death claws. Supposedly, they were all wiped out. Right now, we have a pack of these things that were asking for safe passage and shelter within our borders, claiming they were on the run from the extermination squads from Chicago. I'm sorry, what? They can talk? Of course they can. We've gotten more out of the Deathclaw matriarch in charge of her brood. If you've ever heard of a Deathclaw speak, let me tell you, it's weird. There's a mix of some intelligent Deathclaw tribes that once roamed the Midwest and escapees from Chicago experiments. Ever since the escape, Chicago has been sending kill squads after them. They're running west. They're asking for the equivalent of asylum within our borders, knowing Chicago won't dare attack us until they're ready, which they fucking ain't. They're not asking for much, just safe and secure areas where they can live out their lives in peace. They don't even want to be near human settlements, secluded areas away from humans, and everywhere else where they can live quietly. We've also agreed to even hunt more feral cousins. Intelligence and travel pack tactics makes them more than a match for even the most vicious, savage Deathclaws. We won't hide it. It's bizarre. It's been pretty open about lying any and all sentient species in our ranks, but intelligent Deathclaws, this one's extreme even for us. However, they don't seem to have any ill intentions toward us, and they just want to be left to their own devices. Of course, how can you read the face of a Deathclaw or tell the inflection in its voice is beyond us? Okay, but we're monitoring them. The mole miners enlist. Oh, mole miners have become rather interesting addition to our nation. They're not the most welcoming types unless you want to spend money. They're not the most cordial types unless you want to spend money. Oh my god. Leader Boss Morgul is amenable, but we've heard the word that at one point he was fine with exterminating any human he came across. However, it seems he's changed his tune when he realized that just what he was up against is now playing along, if it means he can keep his people alive and keep his pocketbook lined. All right. Autopsy on the tunnelers. Given the vast amount of tunnelers recovered, we've been able to dissect things. The biologists have learned a disturbing few facts. First off, they were at least human once. Yet there are no signs of FEV that caused this biological mutation, meaning this was straight radiation that mutated them. Biologists are baffled as if there are other instances of underground humans having slight mutations, nothing this drastic. Yeah, not good to know. Not good to know. There's cursed shit in the divide. Let's keep it buried. Yeah, our troops are going to move in to our positions here. We're going to attack the Broken Coast, which will be good. Autosave kicked in. All right. Pack Brahmin's fine. At this point, tech's irrelevant. You can just ignore all of this because we don't care about it. The March of the Death Claws. Seems our intelligent Death Claw problem has gotten a bit worse. We thought it was only going to be a few dozen, maybe breaking into the triple digits. Turns out they're exactly into triple digits, as several broods of things have been making their way into Colorado. We confronted the matriarch who first spoke to us. It was basically a miscommunication, or she deliberately hid this from us. Apparently, this happened some time ago, back in the late 50s. The Chicago Enclave, or the Chicago FEV intelligent Death Claws, were intermingling with Midwestern packs ever since. All in all, the numbers are counting in the quad digits of these things in terms of coming over. If we'd done that, we wouldn't let the bastards in. Negotiating with Death Claws was not on my Wasteland bingo. How many? So we're going to have some fun with Death Claws. And troops are moving across the lines. Nuclear defense operations online. Oh god, don't crash my game. Oh, I think it was us just eating them. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and select a new national focus before I click this. Let's go ahead and get the link to NORAD. Get these done up. Nuclear defense operations online with the final threat over Ashton Air Force Base and Hopeville have been restored to fully working order. They now are ready to begin operations. We've already identified several nuclear sites across North America and Wasteland. Though getting to them is very difficult. Several areas are guarded by automated sentries that we can't guarantee will answer our codes, while others are used as places of worship in incredibly irradiated areas since the Great War. It's likely best we secure these areas with conventional forces first before moving in with delicate teams to secure them. It's doubtful anybody knows how to operate the complex computer systems needed to launch them, let alone realign their targeting systems. For now, American can rest easy knowing the military is keeping vigilant over every nuclear threat. Good, let's lock those down. Decisions to lock down silos, huh? Well, I'm not fucking seeing it. Whatever. It's in this big list here. No, I don't think so. Reclaiming Perry, the Oha Dam, Church of the Silo. We need to own Towner. Do we not own Towner? Towner. Oh, it's still up here. Okay. I suppose letting a few nukes lying around is fine. It's fine. So we'll get our units in place and begin this war. You better thank Squanchy for that, Crymore. Man's giving you a lifeline there. No, not any of those. Reclamation Authority development projects. No. No, not any of that. It's not a Hoover Dam thing. It's not an economy thing. I doubt it's an economy thing. Yeah, it's not. Do new citizen care package. Why not? So yeah, I've got no idea where the nukes option is. I guess it's just not relevant for us right now. Okay. Mateen got his emote. I turned on Mateen's emote. It's been added to the set. That Dakota Dam. The Ojai Dam might not look as grand as the Hoover Dam or as technologically marvelous as the Hephaestus project, but yet only a fool could see this old dam as anything but as vital, if not more so. Whereas Hoover had infrastructure, Hephaestus had raw power. Lands around the Ojai are as barren as they come for the wasteland. Since wresting control of the dam from treaty owners, we managed to repair much of the damage. Thanks in part to our experience at Hoover, whole swaths of the Midwest can be powered, extending our range. Quite the feat, given our entire project started from humbling beginnings in the Gecko's nuclear power plant. Power for the future. Storing Pierre. I'll have to take a look at that. Mateen, can you relink your emote? Because apparently it's not working. Pierre was a bit of an oddity in the wasteland, as fearful of the Canadian invasion, proud of their Crow heritage. They've been doing battle with the Dam Busters and others for decades that have come out of the Plague Lands. Upon our arrival, the city was still in relatively good shape and was benefiting from the increased trade both in the caravans along the river. Not only didn't attempt to put up a fight, but they were focused on a different fight altogether. Well, nominally, the threat has always been the Dam Busters, who were wary of the power they held. However, recent expeditions in the subway tunnels made the city has caused Crow to mobilize, and now it's become our problem. When our troops arrived, city militia were training how to fight close quarters combat and techniques we recognize when fighting against feral ghouls. Thankfully, power armor is a wonder in and of itself. While some have resisted, they are more fearful of something else. We exerted control over both the dam and the city itself. However, something is pointing to terror underground, and a small patrol past their forward positions revealed a network of tunnels that could run for miles. Enclave Intelligence has looked through it and determined that they're likely linked up to the Nebraska quarantine zone, which, yes, stretched into South Dakota. Callahan pointed out that if we're ever to return this area to normal, we're going to need to clear out the network underneath Nebraska and Nevada sooner rather than later. We'll get to it. And a couple bases coming online. All right, let me see, because I swear I authorized this emote. Yeah, it's in our collection. So there you go. We've declared war. We have declared war, folks. It's time to go to work. Wipe out the broken coast. Let's get Canada's lands back to her natural self. Yeah, they've got nothing to stand up against us. EPA base camps established. Director Colas has announced his Grand Canyon Task Force has managed to set up camp at the old Verkamps Visitor Center after clearing out some raiders who were using the place as a hideout. A second force has been dispatched by Vertibird to secure the North Rim Visitor Center, and a third group is setting up near Bomb 002 site. The Bomb 002 site and Northern Rim Visitor Center base camps work their way towards each other, with primary coordination being run from the Verkamps Visitor Center. Similar teams are being sent to known uranium mines and waste sites to assess how bad the damage is. But overflights are looking grim. At night, there's a distinct green glow from the known dump sites, and Coles is putting in requests for additional hazmat suits. There's also a threat of local wildlife, with mole rats, giant insects, and the telltale signs of death claws in the area. Coles has dispatched some of his security forces to help shore things up. US are getting strange reports of screeches and bizarre howls in the night. This is probably nothing. Just the wind, probably. Yeah, likely. Totally believable. Link to NORAD, the Ashton Hopeville to the NORAD line. The NDOC mission expands. A direct link to the NORAD command center has been established. NORAD's early warning systems and greater access to classified pre-war nuclear information would go a long way in keeping America safe from the threat of pre-war nuclear weapons falling into the wrong hands. This also allowed for NORAD to take stock of what nuclear weapons we've recovered, creating a backup site in case NDOC is taken offline. We've also begun monitoring Chicago, though most of the information coming out of the Enclave-controlled city is scarce at best. Leaves one final question, which is the big one, the nuclear question. The nuclear question. Oh yeah, easily going to take North Cover. Nobody's stopping us. We raided the Raiders, poetic justice. Abso-fucking-lutely. They've got to have, because a lot of their shit isn't cored. So, hold on. They actually have a surprising amount of victory points, which is kind of shocking. Work on the Grand Canyon begins. Director Coles is proud to announce that his away teams are clearing out the toxic waste. Truckloads of the stuff are being brought to designated landing sites and flown by Vertibird to areas for proper disposal. The biggest problem is the remote locations of many of the sites, and there are 36 of them, and the shoddy construction of the routes to reach them. It seems Poseidon Energy save big on construction. Constructing the roads out of cheap lumber and 200 years of dry climate has not helped. Engineers are being dispatched to assist in reinforcing some of the bridges so they don't fall out underneath our trucks. Colas has already lost a convoy and several injured when one bridge gave out, leading to the assessment of all others. We've already got reports of missing supplies and movement at night, making some believe there might be a remnant of legionnaires still stalking the area, causing Colas to beef security with robots. Aside this drawback, the uranium mines are being identified as secondary, as while they're radioactive, they're nowhere near as bad as the dump sites. He's got a point. Do we need to do anything else for that tree? No, I think we're good. Yeah, we're looking good so far. We can do this. In 5 days, it should give Mexico a fuckload of land and restore all of that to him. In theory. So we'll see. God, they've got so many fucking troops. It's not funny. I'm sure shit isn't. I'm not bolstering them. Shit. The lands of the Mexican Reclamation Zone. The Mexican Reclamation Zone has lost a formal request to return all Mexican lands to administration. While there is nothing less of the shower of thanks and support from our assistance for the lands of the Titans, it appears several within the Mexican Reclamation Zone are wanting to get on with rebuilding Mexico without having to constantly request permission from the U.S. military administration of the region. Meanwhile, Senators of Congress have questioned our latest military appropriations. That have been rumors of unrest among the Mexican population who are starting to sour at the notion they've traded up patrols from Tialk's robots, and the flower war is for power armored solidads and leaders who don't speak Spanish. They can have their lands, but they'll pay. So we're going to give them a big swath of land, and they're going to give us resource rights. Which is fine. Realistically, it's not a big deal. Have a good night, Demon. The real question is whether or not the game crashes. That's the bigger kicker here. Will the game crash? It did not, and Mexico is looking good. Yeah, looking really nice. Did they get new Picos? They did, so this is our, like, new-ish border. Yeah, that looks fine to me. Mirelurk attack. This is related to the Grand Canyon. So, find the culprit of missing supplies and movement within the canyon. A scouting group was accosted by several mutated monsters while trying to find a closer landing zone for the vertebrates. The team members have suffered from gashes. One of them is suffering concussions from Mirelurk's King's screechings, but they've been evacuated and expect to make a full recovery. While this was to be expected, Colas regrets that this will cause delays as the sweep teams will go back over the area previously cleared to check for residual Mirelurks. Further, several VB-01s were slotted for toxic weight transport are now being repurposed for air patrols to find any Mirelurk migration to ensure that an event like this doesn't happen again. Damn freaky crabs. Beautiful. Mexico is looking good. They must be really, really happy now. Yep. Interim, they're in our faction. They are, in fact, a Enclave Protectorate, which is great. At least minimizes the amount of construction we need to do. We can kind of focus on a more refined set of construction. Because they can just focus on coring all this, which... I mean, this is actually all core territory for them, so they don't even have to core any of it. They just got to repair everything. Yeah, it'll be beautiful. All while we clean up the broken coast. Radio detection, we can just clock out on that. Economic resurgence, beautiful. Just got to keep going. Protests erupt. Oh, Jesus. All right, hold on. Nuclear question. So either maintain or dismantle their nuclear arsenal. Okay. Grant had a decision before him. Not once since Truman first gave the order at the start of this long circus show. NDOC and NORAD were recovering nuclear weapons left-right, but the question on many lips are whether or not to arm the bombs or destroy them. Many argue the myriad of threats in the wasteland from Chicago and beyond necessitated the need for nuclear weapons. Who knows when we could come across a threat that a soldier in power armor and a rifle couldn't handle. Others were against using the same weapons that ended the old war, pointing out that eventually there would be a time where the idea of using nuclear weapons would seem palpable, just like the onset of the Great War, and we would have learned nothing. Maintain the arsenal. I shouldn't have clicked that. That was my mistake. That was a protest about the death clause. Can I get paid for code? Well, you'd have to speak with Squashy to get that process started. He earned his right through trial by fire. In terms of focusing for this, let's do the early warning systems. Get this up and running. And keep... Oh, found some bonus tech. And we'll just keep pushing into the Broken Coast and tune in when there's anything interesting. No, that's just a Wild Wasteland event. Not really a big deal. Power of the Warren. The Wilderwood. Yeah, not specific events. Let's see. Anything else? Oh, shit. Yeah, we're going to have to... So there's the NDOC operations. We need to get those going. Great. So more pissed off about resistance occupation. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, we have so much goddamn resistance negation, it's not even funny. Early warning systems. Forever vigilant. The pre-war, the United States had a series of powerful radar arrays positioned around the country that allowed for early warning of incoming Chinese bombers and missiles. It was these very same sites that detected the birds in the air that relayed NORAD. While we weren't expecting another dastardly communist attack, we don't know what is beyond our borders. Sea traders from the south tell tale of the Inca and their war fleets, and is the Chicago threat. There's no telling what became of Europe. We have identified several former sites where construction teams are standing by. Absolutely. I think this is a Fallout 4 one, if I remember. Let's go ahead and crack it off. We are going to do National Recon Office. Well, I put a program in the Discord. Yeah, so my focus, if we're going to be doing a bot, is I want to focus development around the streamer bot program, not necessarily just Python code, is my envisioning. So I'm able to have a compact program if I need to move my setup or recover that isn't super dependent on just code, which, don't get me wrong, Python's fine, but there is integrations for StreamerBot that do the cutover. It's just run in a slightly different language. But there is like Python related libraries that you can key in to work on it. I just want to keep all the integration onto one platform and keep it on one singular, interactive platform. Hence my focus on pushing StreamerBot. So yeah, I mean, if you're able to put some projects together on that, absolutely. We'll do some point payout for that. No big deal. Unassigned divisions? Oh, a bunch of infantry. What language do you want then? Whatever libraries are sorted by, supported for StreamerBot, because that's what I'm saying. I want to keep it centralized in StreamerBot. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. That's a lot of events. Movement for the Deathclaw from mortuaries. Several of our automated monitoring systems have watched intelligent just call brews in their mortuaries. Reported movement we've had set up to ensure the process of heavily armed civilians don't go in and get slaughtered, and the intelligent broods don't come out looking to prowl the settlements for late night snacks. Several of the larger prometaries are leaving signs and other things for us. Today, a few representatives from the United States Department went to ask what's going on. It seems like some of the younger Deathclaws, some of the more mature ones, have been touched by our generosity. Touched as in they want to fight for us. Much like reclaiming our nation bit by bit, the Deathclaws want to retake their home in the Midwest and get back to Chicago for what they've done. A few military commanders caught wind of this and have to admit that having support units of intelligent Deathclaws that aren't savage and know who is enemy and who isn't is a net benefit on the battlefield. Absolutely. Get me the Deathclaws. 3 toxic site cleared. Director Coles has announced the 3 toxic waste sites have been cleared, and while another 15 are proceeding on schedule, we're still getting reports of missing supplies, strange noises at night. While it's attributed to minor alerts and the increased air patrols have been hitting them in their nests. Worst was the incident where a Deathclaw was encountered by a convoy that damaged a truck, resulting in a waste spill that ironically killed the Deathclaw due to the high radiation. The area was secure, and during the removal of the Deathclaw, it was noted bore slashes and scars reminiscent of tribal weaponry. Either way, the entire patch of roadway has been excavated, repaired, but the operations are proceeding roughly on the new schedules. Coles is hoping to shift focus away from these sites and more towards the mines here in the future. It's expected the Deathclaws might be living in them, and he's going to require power armor support heavy ordnance to take them out. He's put the requisition through the appropriate channels, and it's expected to take some time before the army gets around to it. He's hoping to put a push from the president to get it done. We'll sort it out. National Recon Office. Pre-war, much of America's spy satellite network was overseen by the National Reconnaissance Office. Before the Great War caused all the great technological advancements to go wire. The entire United States satellite network was controlled by a single intelligence agency working alongside the U.S. Air Force and USSA. The NRO built and maintained every Intel satellite in space, from Freedom View to Eagle Eye platform, and now with Bloomfield under control, we can begin work to restore these old systems, but build newer and better systems in the future. For a while now, we can get Freedom View online. The future is looking bright. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and see what's next on the list. So at this point, I think that's all like the major ones. Let's just keep chewing through, basically working our way down from it. So let's go ahead and get the Department of Education up and running. I don't particularly care about this. I'd rather get like the Followers of Apocalypse and civilian education going, because we're past the point of needing to have a war-based education. And God, we're nearly done with construction? Fuck me, okay. Oh yeah, we got a whole bunch of shit to build up to. Okay. File all remaining grids, construct additional grids. Secure the White Sands Research Center. Sure, we'll just go down the list here, get those up and running for that. I'd rather wait till we eat the Broken Coast fully, and then we can do like the old Spokane State. But I definitely think War with the Dredgers is ideal as well, so if they're not in a faction, it's no big deal. Yeah, they're not. Let's just go ahead and do it. Put more men on the line against the Dredgers to help push them up. Yeah, push this. Get other men on the other side to help push this front. Push all the way here, please. Just have our men kind of slowly... That's fine. So we'll just keep pushing forward, killing the Broken Coast, killing the Dredgers. The old Spokane State is going to be next on the docket, so is Middlemark, a few others as well. Kirkland Nuclear Weapons Center, which was once the Air Force Nuclear Weapons Center that survived 200 years relatively intact. Of course, the bombs that hit the area damaged most of the base. The intervening 200 years in a dry, arid desert has done little to damage it further. Coupled with the automated defenses meant few scavengers picked the base apart. Those defenses thankfully answered to our codes, and after the Air Force secured the facility, the NDOC teams moved towards the restoration of the base itself. As per executive order, the facility is being restored for nuclear weapons integration and development. Furthermore, it was allowed to technicians to be able to see long-dormant nuclear weapons viable after 200 years, provide upgrades and repairs when and where needed. And Landis was sitting on this. Oh, recapturing Los Alamos. Suffice it to say, we're a bit shocked to discover the colony of ghouls living at Los Alamos, many of whom were remnants of the research scientists and military guards there. While the research into born ghouls is frightening, NDOC wishes to return the facility to working order, more particularly finding ways to combat the radiation from a myriad of nuclear materials and systems from across the wasteland. Several of our goose scientists left have wished to come aboard, and it's obvious that they can't stay in the facility. A noble goal indeed. Trade post is renamed to Van Buren. Beautiful. Yeah, let's get Los Alamos up and running. We'll go ahead and repair the Everett array. Oh, does he not give events? I don't think he's give events. They just give radar stations. That's kind of shitty. All right, well, focus on the stuff that's got flavor as we continue our conquests north. Okay, so I took a look at it, and it's literally all just JavaScript. Twitch is fine with programs if you have something that can run it, and stream elements required it to be in JavaScript to run on there. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, as a platform, I want to kind of like centralize it around it in the sense that it has a good UI interface. You can do a lot of customization with it. It has a lot of tool support and module support from the community, and is still actively being developed as one of the like primary support utilities for bigger streamers that run it off of the run it as their like baseline bot is what I'm saying. There's a lot of like flexibility in it. And it also comes from like my understanding of pushing the project as well and making sure it all works out. The Grand Canyon project team has managed to clear another 7 sites, bringing the number up to 10 total cleared. A further 26 remain across the Grand Canyon. They're increasingly hard to reach positions. The EPA is having airlift equipment in as routes are so bad. It's a wonderful sign to even manage to get the material in there in the first place. The EPA did manage to discover Old Poseidon office complex that managed the area, and it's exactly what you expected. Corners were cut left and right. The roads were designed to be one-time use for any inspector, given instead a flyover and a facade showing that they were properly handling the material, though they weren't exactly clear of blame. It seems the regional EPA director for the area was siphoning funds towards a special federal project with money she was supposed to be using for the investigations after the state and Commonwealth complaints. Coles dug a bit deeper, and that special federal project, it was the Enclave. Well, no time like the present to make amends, and Coles is hoping to do the right job. Yeah, let's do that. Enclave Hydra. The true extent of the Enclave has always been hidden from the basic Enclave members. Most knew of the larger outposts like Chicago, Texas, White Springs, Raven Rock. However, there are dozens of satellite bases and outposts that were dotted along the country, as well as base camps established by expeditions to analyze what was on the continent after the bombs fell. Those numbers were always classified for whatever reason. One always did question just how monolithic was the Enclave. Since taking back MacArthur, Enclave intelligence has stumbled across several documents detailing the extent of the Enclave after the war and just how silly it is. Aside from the Chicago and Raven Rock, apparently just Enclave everywhere. The reports of Enclave units in Enclave units off in Florida, Guantanamo, Central Canada, Toronto, 2 expeditions in Texas that are not the Texclave. Another remnant in Dayglow, West Virginia seems to still be kicking. The IRS Enclave, the Enclave in Colorado, 1 in Ruby Valley, 1 in Nebraska, 1 down in Mexico, 1 possibly somewhere in the South. There was apparently 1 in Reno, but that might have been us, 1 in Oregon, but that was likely Granite. Speaking of Granite, he stared at the papers wide-eyed and beside himself. You mean to tell me all these Enclaves exist? How many Enclaves are there? Well, we also found another map that showed positions all over the world. Shut up! Yeah, the Enclave was all over the place, man. Enclave was all over the place. They did not want to give it up without a fight. So nothing new from that. I mean, we can deploy another GEC. Let's do the North Passage again. Why not? Let's go ahead and... we'll do Livermore National Labs, and then we'll do Pantax at all costs here in a moment, once we get the political power gain from it. All the different rebels. Yeah, true. And I mean, we did pick up a good chunk of them, but obviously with MacArthur falling, that isn't great. Teach for America. So, establishing public school system, even if will not for a great while extend beyond the cities, presents us an opportunity. And we want to do... we will tell kids about the mistakes that led to the Great War. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. We'll tell them the mistakes of the Great War. I don't want to, but, we're being the nice Enclave. Yeah, we'll just keep working down what we got. So, civilian education, and then fund the College of the Followers. Because, yeah, they do actually have, quite a bit of knowledge that they've been stockpiling for many, many years. I mean, that's their whole gimmick, I guess is a good way to put it. It's literally all they do is stockpile knowledge and help the wasteland. Okay, well, the Broken Coast should be dead here relatively soon. I think they're pretty close to capitulation. Yeah. It controls 33%, 20% will capitulate. The dredgers will drop at 15. So we basically just got to run up the coast and we'll be fine. Trying to think, this is probably a good idea to also do our war against... are these guys all in a faction or are they all on their own? Middlemark's on their own. Okay. Let's go ahead and get up a front on Middlemark. Get them going as well. Kind of just tag team the remnants of the wasteland. We do share borders here. Yeah, here and here. So I think that's the only points we share. So let's go ahead and get this. Get this. Perfect. And once those units are in place, we'll be able to launch a war against Middlemark. I need to make sure your front line is set up right. Yep. Make sure you're doing that. Our Air Force is in the air, absolutely decimating them. Project Jackson, a success. Project Jackson has been nothing but a success. Sure, there were some talks with Deathclaws that were trying to scope us out and find our tactics, but usually when it comes to feral Deathclaw hovels, we just airstrike them, so it's kind of a moot point. Close quarters combat, the Deathclaws were instrumental in assisting our units in clearing out simulated targets. Their thick armored hides, deflecting rounds and lasers as they closed in on target after target. The army even got around to designing rudimentary armor for them, which has increased their effectiveness tenfold. The real success came during a live fire exercise against a hovel of raiders that had taken up resistance in one of the mock settlements we had set up. Attempts to remove them peacefully resulted in taking pot shots at us. Normally we hit the area with an airstrike, but instead we decided to test the new Deathclaw units. The armored pack broke into their defenses at night under the cover of fire from the U.S. Army units and raised hell. Their speed, agility, and lethality were second to none as they tore the raiders apart and left none standing. They even planted a U.S. flag in the village to signify their victory. We had to call out to the promontories for additional volunteers for the new Deathclaw Auxiliary, and there are a few more who have insist. Oh, God. No, we will not start implementing Deathclaws. No. Great idea, but it is way too late. Warren Air Force Base silo. We've been able to gain control of the silos at Warren Air Force Base, and lo and behold, they were empty. Warren was one of the few bases never received automated production silos and was scheduled for early 2078. Thus, all the missiles spent, the base remained dormant for 200 years. NDOC is preparing to refurbish and restore the silos as well as look into making them automated. Similar method to Hopeville and Ashton. This is made difficult due to the large amount of feral ghouls that happen to infest the tunnels under the base, which are proving difficult to eradicate. While it may be some time before we can get the base fully stocked, another arrow in our quiver should we ever face a threat to destroy us. White Sands Research Center, the place where it all began, where humanity took a fork in the road and it took a place to one of the greatest inventions in history and led us down the path of the Great War. While nuclear testing on American soil was drawn down in the lead up to the Great War, White Sands took on another approach, researching what combat would be like on a radioactive battlefield. Left with some data used by our predecessors, but the bulk of it was left behind due to the Enclave's focus on small unit operations. Now, with this under control, we can put much of this data to use. At the same time, the NDOC is having to control the facility from a certain crazed religious group apparently worshipping the Trinity site. That checks out. Religious fanatics? No, couldn't be. Could not be. Yeah, we basically just need to push through. Goddamn, tank divisions? Fuck me, Canada. All right, cool. You do you, man. Go head up to the harbor and just end this facade. Like, this war needs to be over. Our troops are moving for the invasion of Middlemark as well. Old Spokane State will be tackled next also. Which, I will do it. Kitsap Nuclear Storage. The Pacific Submarine Fleet was the cornerstone that enables contribution to the nuclear triad. Even time 13 ballistic nuclear submarines were stationed off of China's coast. Kitsap supplied every last one of them. The undocked technicians pried open the storage doors. We found a few dozen nuclear warheads lying in wait, having survived the hellish cold of Washington. Most were badly decayed, but they were radioactive ice balls. Regardless, NDOC has recovered all of them. The cursory assessments show that we can still build a few functional bombs out of these. A horrifying thought, knowing who controlled this area not too long ago. While ballistic nuclear submarines won't be making a return anytime soon, the Navy is working with NDOC to ensure proper procedures are in place for future warhead storage. Good thing the Brotherhood never got these. Yeah, imagine the Washington Brotherhood with fucking nukes. If the battle wasn't rough enough, or lo and behold, the troll Warren got a hold of them. Oh, that would have been nasty. All right, civilian education's done. Let's go ahead and fund the Followers Apocalypse College. Get that going. It'll cost us some political power, but not really a big deal. I mean, if I really wanted to speed this process up as well, which I'm honestly inclined to do, let's just keep pushing this out. Retake Prince George. Just send everybody in to attack everybody. All my units are still moving in place for this. Okay, Broken Coast is gone. Just give me what I can take. Yeah, just give me all this shit. I get 600 points, so take all the inland stuff. And then take it all. Yeah, you don't really get a choice. And take their navy. Perfect. Lawrence Liverpool National Labs. Okay, hold on. The LLNL Center. Center on Safety, Security, and Reliability of America's Nuclear Weapons. That's just the NDOC is a large facility. None at least was the data stored here, has wide-reaching applications to the Indoc's missions. Most, if not all, America's nukes right now are 200 years old at best. The rest are likely made from equipment that is 200 years old. Data from the LNL will not only restore as much of our lost knowledge on nuclear safety, but allows us to innovate beyond what even our pre-war predecessors had. While we may one day unleash nuclear fire once more, we will be doing so in the most secure and safe equipment imaginable. How comforting. All right, so got guys who basically don't have orders now. I just need you to rush in and fucking kill the dredgers. Just kill them. The rest of you guys all have orders? Good. Go fucking kill them all. We can send couriers to the Straith Commune. Communists on American soil, kill them all. Well, you know what? I'm not opposed to it. Dirty commies. Straith Commune declares war on the United States. Do we share a land border? We do, actually. Ulysses, get your ass up here and deal with the problem. Do we share any other border with them? A couple of other minor ones. Yeah, fucking, we got communists on American goddamn soil. I can hold the event for a few days before it triggers. So, couriers we sent to Redmond didn't make it far before they were arrested by Straith Commune and executed. We heard rumors that there was possibly a communist nation up in Alberta, but we never gave it much credence. Enclave Intelligence has been too busy elsewhere to dedicate assets to monitoring Canada, but from what little has come of the Great White North, there have always been rumors. In truth, we were more focused on the monarchy in Manitoba and whatever squabbles were going on in Alberta. Turns out we were wrong. The event was publicized over the radio as the leaders of the Commune announced it was time to end the Great War. America had come for them to finish the job. It was right off all the people of the Straith Commune to rally together in arms in the Great Patriotic War. Okay. How long can I hold this? For like 14 days? I may be able to buy some time with that. Even if the event times out. Because it'll basically just pick the default option. Oh shit. I did not realize I've got borders with the EU fucks up here too. Okay, middle mark is just going to be a fucking pain in the ass. Alright. Let's deal with this. Let's get these. That's fine for now. Yeah, we're going to be going to war with them here real soon. Hopefully our men can make it up in time. 7 days? Maybe. The dredgers we're just hammering as hard as we can. Take Prince George. Take Christdale. Take the port. Just take all this fucking land. C-51B power armor, which is great, but yeah, we just need to keep pushing. Hold the event as long as I can so my troops can get in position and we're not just fucking dealt a shit hand here. Yep, there it is. Not going to make it in time. But we did manage to fund the College of the Followers, which is great. Next on the list. Entertainment Broadcasting Department. Absolutely. Right, kill the dredgers. I found something. Pantax has been secured. Hidden away in Amarillo, Pantax was hit hard by nuclear weapons, and much of the base became an irradiated hellhole after the war. However, the pre-war government knew this, and much of the base's facilities were moved underground with the help of Vault-Tec. Sadly, the consistent false alarms meant nobody heeded the warning until the first bomb hit Amarillo, and the rest was history. While the surface was largely scorched, underneath was only irradiated. We can fix that easily. As such, it became the most important site for NODEC to capture priority 1 target list. Since the command intercepts, Pantax was the primary nuclear assembly and disassembly facility. As such, it will become a new home of the Nuclear Defense Operations Command. Given its purpose to assemble nuclear weapons, the NDOC plans to upgrade the base to begin production of nuclear weapons. Once all the other nuclear sites have been secured and the roster of current nuclear weapons has been written, the NDOC will assess the viability of all nuclear weapons, and any CM unfit for active deployment will send to Pantax for disassembly. While replacement is assembled at the same time, the service will be restored and given new life to the facility once more. Perfect. I think that's all of them. I think that's all of them. Go ahead and fire all the grids. Yeah, but I mean that's such as life with other people's code. I mean that's always just gonna be a shit show. Let's see. Do I have enough political power to fucking flip my economy yet, or am I still kind of fucked? I could if I wanted to, but it's irrelevant at this point. I don't think we're even using full construction queue. No, not even close. We're fine. Let's go ahead and do H&H hand tools. Get that going. Dredger should be dead here momentarily. Yeah, all my troops need to make it up to their border assignments. Middle mark troops are still waiting to get into line as well, but they're slowly trucking their way north. So more annoyance than anything. Yeah, you all need to just fucking finish this up. You, I need on the... Well, this shouldn't open a border with us because of the mountains. I need you on the communist line to go deal with the commies. Yeah, just go deal with the commies, deal with the commies, deal with the commies, deal with the commies, commie. Please go deal with the communists. Thank you. Alright, you... I mean, realistically, the dredgers are dead. Have you go here. Deal with all this crap as well. Fort Sill, we get missile artillery batteries and missile ammunition. Tad bit late, but that's fine. Some more power system stuff. Because we're all just doing the, what's it called? The government projects. So we'll do El Paso next. Deathclaw hunting airborne style. The Army has finally delivered the heavy ordnance and power armor, and the troops are as well as ready to operate the equipment. Along with the air support provided by the EPA vertibirds, we were deployed to several identified territories and uranium mines to handle the Deathclaws there. Oh my lord. Interestingly, there were signs of half-eaten remains in and around the uranium mines, including several bodies identified as human. No Deathclaws were reported. One team entered the cave a short distance, reported noises, but they were not equipped for cave combat with their heavy weapons. The caves were marked as not clear. The Director Colas will deal with them when he gets there. The EPA members working in the canyon were expected to be on alert for the time being. Good. Now we can resume work. Come on, just fucking end this fight. It's only going to get worse for you, and we're trying to attack the communists. War crimes. Punish the troops. God damn it, no war crimes. Fuck y'all doing? Stop committing war crimes, you fucking idiots. Alright, Mel Mark. I'm gonna run 2 terabytes of code to try to run and fix all the different mistakes while also trying to change my style to match. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, man. Alright, we'll call all of our allies. We'll attack Middle Mark as well. Dredgers are not fucking dead? God damn it, man. Kill the fucking dredgers, dude. Just end this shit. Better yet, you're also going to come up and attack McBride. Just fucking take your lumps and die. American Broadcasting Department's done. We'll do entertainment broadcasts and honor the First Amendment. No. Propaganda broadcasts. That's more of our style. As much as I love the First Amendment in this regard, we've kind of blatantly ignored some of it, and to be fair, we are kind of going the propaganda route of no, nothing happened at the rig, don't worry about it. If we take McBride, this should be the end of them. They shouldn't have any more points to hold. EPA reports people missing. The head of the Grand Canyon Project is reporting that a few members of site teams in the interior of the canyon are going missing. Oh, shit. They were woken to the sound of gunshots and scream. By the time the rest were alerted, it was too late. The signs of the struggle just outside the camp, as well as spent bullet casings, a trail leading to one of the uranium mines. This nature isn't like Deathclaws or even Mirelurks. Colas is using a position to request more troops, as those in the canyon are refusing to work unless a proper guard is established. The remote teams are being evacuated by vertibird. Give them their manpower. There we go. Fucking dredgers, man. Alright, give me your ships. Okay, dredgers are gone. Send in the Slater. Dude, we probably will. The fucking Slater were champs in the divide. I'd low-key. I'll send in the Slater. I don't give a fuck. They're the homies. They do God's work. Middlemark Conquest is going well. Did I not set you up the orders? I thought I did. Everybody just fucking battle plan the shit out of this. Just go kill them all. Come on. There you go. Send you out. Army establishes outposts across the Grand Canyon. The Army's established a series of fortified outposts along the Grand Canyon. Auto-turret, shirt slice, roving patrols, along with redundant communication systems to ensure they remain in contact with the Grand Canyon. Task force set up by the EPA main base. Vertibird patrols are also being stepped up around the clock for monitor for movement. So far, we haven't seen anything ear or eye of death claws or mire lurks. Further downstream, we've seen evidence of the mire claw nests have been recently disturbed, but nothing else. No signs of death claw habitation. Were deemed not to a threat by the EPA. Regardless, the Army is setting up automated listening posts and eyeball patrols near the uranium mines, as that seems where they'd be coming from. Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking requirement at this point. And we'll double reinforce this front as well. Push in to actually like take proper middle mark. Any other available troops are probably, well, you're in a faction with all of them. Okay, so basically once I wipe out this, I have to attack all of you fucks. So that's fine. This is what we're set up for, folks. This is what we're set up for. Get all of our remaining troops that we can spare onto the border. It's not going to be perfect because we don't have all of our troops in position yet, and there's still quite a bit of a front we need to cover, but that's fine. None of this is border. None of this is border, which is great. We just need to do a split between this and this. So we might actually have the manpower here. In theory, I'll have to reassign troops once we take out the Strath Enclave and Middlemark here, though. But other than that, I think we'll be fine. We're right outside of Calgary. Calgary. Holy fuck, I butchered that. And we're working on the propaganda broadcast, which is great. Anything else we need to do? Police states, absolutely. Grids, all that fun jazz. We could do... I mean, not really anything we really need to do. Return the Broken Coast. There we go. We'll return the Broken Coast. Report of movement. During a night flight by one of the vertebrates, we managed to spot several shapes moving alongside the riverbed. Pilots lowered to investigate. The gunners reported seeing strange humanoids down there. We fired a few warning shots before the vertebrate was pelted with spears. The vertebrate was forced to gain altitude as none of them were wearing combat armor and power armor. Humanoids dispersed, but the vertebrates trailed them until they disappeared into the Poseidon Easy mine complex. Additional vertebrates were called in to assist, but the creatures went into hiding, it seems. Nothing else was found. All in all, it doesn't seem to ease the fears of something else in the canyon with the EPA. Increased patrols. H&H Tools. To build America back, America needs tools. One of the best products on the market in the pre-war was H&H Tool Company. We were keen to open the company up and distribute as many tools, nail guns, auto axes as the production lines could put out, as we were approached by Mr. House's Securitrons. Apparently this was his company, and not only the fact that he bought it out from his estranged half-brother, but by birthright. It was also after a small legal battle which almost erupted into a firefight with the Securitrons and Army troops. He relinquished ownership of the company only after making an odd request to have his half-brother's name redacted and erased entirely. We're happy to oblige, and already requests are coming in from across the country. We can make Securitrons now if we wanted to. He's like, I fucking despise my brother. Remove him from history. Fuck him. All right, cool. For a company, sure. Absolutely happy to. All right. Propaganda broadcast will be done here soon as well, which will be good. Pushing into the conclave. Congressional opposition demands propaganda department. Fucking hate checks and balances. God damn it. Freedom of speech? No. Look, Congress, look, I've given you a lot of rights here. Fuck! Fucking Congress is fucking my shit up again, and I'm stuck to go entertainment broadcast, you fucking dick. I don't want to increase people's support. That's a bullshit. I'm doing USA mission control. Fuck you. I don't need the people taking power. Yes, I know it's still granted, but I prefer the intellectuals. EPA returning to work. Director Coles has managed to push for his teams to return to the canyon, if nothing more than to assess the remaining toxic waste dumps in the area. They're to be inserted by air alongside several armed troops. Their job is simply to assess the state of the toxic waste dumps, report back if it's necessary to begin decontamination operations. Each team will have is to have 12-hour radio contact, and if signal flares, will get a rapid response. Oh god, they are like really fucking bad. The poor Colas, man. All he does is deal with fucking like EPA fuck ups. Poor bastard. Yeah, as our Air Force is going to kick in here, they're basically fucked. I think we've like fully caught up on our stockpile on on planes. Yeah, we are very good right now. Yeah, we are very, very good. Actually, these are a lot of just fucking mono fighters. What's the actual number like? No, shockingly, we're actually good. We're actually fucking good. Did any of those nuclear cannons get manufactured yet? Son of a bitch, they did. Fucking nuclear cannons. Why not? Let's go ahead and assign them to the troops that don't have them. So, there you go. Go have fun with your nuclear cannons. All right, we're taking Calgary. We're pushing farther into the commune, which is great. The Victorian coast. The Canadian Crown has set foot on the mainland. The United States Broken Coast Administration and Reconstruction Authority has formally handed over control of the Broken Coast to the representatives of Her Majesty's Royal Victorian Government today. The event was given much fanfare in the former headquarters of the USBCARA in North Cover, where Granite ran his Raider Empire, or not Granite, Graven. Victorian Coast Restoration Society has officially taken over the reins, while the USBCARA is having its efforts focused elsewhere on the continent. On the continental United States, the Royal Army is taking a form out of this operation, backed by the industrial agricultural power, to make sure it's readily available food and medicine in the former Raider territory. Give Canada back some land. Yeah, there we go. Canada looking good. I think its focus tree is done, though, yeah, because it became a federal enclave. But, I mean, the land's, I think, cored. Because it's Canadian. No, it's actually not cored. Interesting. I thought it would be. Because it works that way for Mexico, so... Yeah, we're closing up all... Oh, shit, they're leaking out pretty fucking badly. Okay. You guys, I need you to deal with this, like, now. Like, seriously, fucking now. I need you guys to deal with this shit now. Please attack. I beg you. Please, I beg you. Please go attack. I beg of thee. There we go. Just wipe out these forces here before they start spreading out. Trying not to deal with like a super drawn out over war here for fucking Middlemark. Middlemark's about to collapse. I think we'll be fine. Straith coming on the other hand, that's a bit more of a pain in the ass. But our troops are reinforcing, so we're able to keep pushing forward. They just don't have the numbers to keep up with us. I mean, they've been building up for a while. I'm surprised. Yeah, 75 troops compared to our, what? Yeah, 500 or 400, give or take. And that's just because we stopped troop production. We could have kept going if we really wanted to. Come on, Middlemark. Just give it up. Yeah, send these troops here to Drumhell. Perfect. Middlemark gone. Mine now. Yummy, yummy. Middlemark is gone. Any other things we need to do for Middlemark? No, I think that's really it. Police forces, grids, the full shebang. We'll do... yeah, if we want to do that. We'll do the North Passage, make it really juiced. God, how many factories are in the North Passage right now? You know, not as much as I was expecting. I know it makes some, but like, oh yeah, but the water's insane. Okay, that makes sense. Don't forget, don't worry, Spokane. We're not forgetting about you, bud. We're not forgetting about you. You're gonna be going next too. Okay, don't you worry, little man. So these troops that are free up now, I'm gonna need a lot more actually. So I think this will be post-operation killing the Republic of the Three Rivers. It'll be like one of our few last enclaves. Haha, funny. Dealing with that. So for the time being, I'd rather get you guys in position to deal with that problem. The Air Force is kind of stretched thin. There's not as much of a... Oh, site team not reporting in. Get the QRF in there. It was mutants. QRF got to the site. Last known location, find them hunkered in an old shed near the waste site. Several of the soldiers were dead on the ground, but it wasn't the biggest thing. Around the site were dozens of strange brown humanoid creatures that were attacking the shed and trying to get in. Birds and their fire support drove them off, but not before several more of them were gunned down by the miniguns on board. The survivors were evacuated, but the site team lead said that 2 of his men were dragged away by the mutants towards the cave. We have to count them as dead, as there's no way to dispatch a team fast enough with what little information we have on them and their caves. Director Coles has ordered evacuation of all teams in the canyon until the mutants in those mines are removed. And of course, the army has drawn up a few plans. Let me see them. Oh boy! Operation Ogtubqua, whatever. Between Enclave Intelligence and the EPA, we have a general idea of how the mines were laid out. However, these 200-year-old maps, and there are no way to determine how much has changed since the bomb fell. Combat experience from the besieged site team shows that these things are weak to weapons fire. At least we have that going for us. Sadly, we can't just nuke the Grand Canyon. Well, we can, but destroying such a treasured icon of America would be a crime we'll never forgive ourselves for. The first option, of course, is the most direct. Equip power armor demo teams with flamers and incinerators, send them into the caves. Intelligence theorizes they might have an aversion to light, which is why we've only ever had instance of ice. Thus, it's threefold. We burn them all, the oxygen in the mines, and the light scares them. More effective members are opting to just call in our other super weapon, our Deus Ex Machina FEV. Let's not. And of course, the last option is the Slater Scout Corps and the Cavalry Corps. Quite literally, we have veteran forces specifically designed to handle such situations like this. The Slater are immune to radiation, as are their tunnel mounts. What's more, the Slater are used to living underground. Lastly, the site team reports that they are nowhere as ferocious as the tunnels were in the Divide. Conversely, we have the mole miners who would not only be right at home in the mines, they might actually be able to make use of the old mines since they seem predisposed to working in the mines. Their words, not ours. Of course we're going with the Slater. Send in the Raccoon Boys. But for now, we're going to call this quits on the stream. We'll be picking back up in another part here for you folks at YouTube. It'll just be half a second. So we will see you in just a moment. For you folks over on Twitch, it's that time of the night. It's late. I must call it here. I'm going to make a save of our game. We've had some good progress. We're nowhere near enough for a full episode because I want to make this like my last big mega one where we conquer everything and we just do nothing but decisions on decisions on decisions. So we are in for the long haul. Canada is growing. The old Spokane state will be next on the chopping block. Mexico has been restored. And we are going to be wiping out what's remnants of these like weird Canadian cultures. At least we don't have to deal with like Quebec just yet. So that being said, folks, I will see you all on the next stream, which is going to be tomorrow, same time as per usual, and I will see you all there. Stay safe.